Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. What an amazing time that was to relive that interview with Bay 5. Huge shout out to my editor. He did an amazing job. If you watch the premiere, you will see it in the description of the video, but let's just show his Fiverr real quick for everyone to see, because really couldn't have been luckier to have found an editor to help me out. That interview was edited by Noelis M. He goes by Regular Lith on Fiverr. I'm going to throw his link here to Fiverr in the chat so that if any of you are playing 2004Scape and are looking for someone who understands the game and who can do editing, he did a great job. And I couldn't be more thankful. Guys, if you're here on the VOD, welcome to the VOD, welcome to the recording. There's no wrong way to watch the content. And if you're here live, welcome back. Either way, please remember to like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications. With that out of the way, let's cue the music and let the grind begin. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. So a little bit of an update. I'll tell you kind of what's been going on in Josh Brown Games world. What up, Victoria? What up, King Solomonks? King Solomon KSS, I should say. So we're 54 magic, 5k XP away from 55. So soon to unlock high alch. We also hit 47 smithing. Okay, so we're one level off from being able to smith the steel plate bodies. I'm thinking, and as much as I hate using steel bars on something that's not a cannonball, I'm thinking I'm going to do it. I'm going to use the steel bars. I'm going to smith plate bodies. It's going to do two things. It's going to get me to 50 smithing, and it's going to give me some fodder for high alchemy. What up, Unique? Game on and grind on, gamer. Love it, man. Also, stay hydrated. Do not ever forget to stay hydrated. Very important. So, my logic behind smithing these steel bars into plate bodies is that the level 50 smithing is going to get me to the mithril bar smelting. That's huge. And then the alching those steel plate bodies is going to get me gold, which is going to be more valuable now than ever. You know, the value of gold will never be higher than it is right at this moment. What up, Jacob? What up, Cat Bob? Welcome, Avi, my dude. How are you, brother? Yeah, dude, King, get on that water game, man. Put the bottle down and pick up the water. It is so worth it to stay hydrated. And I think alcohol is overrated. I mean, every now and then I like to, go to Vegas or something. Go on a bender once or twice a year with friends because you got to let loose. But honestly, dude, I'm a sober Sally, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Red Rum, welcome, man. Welcome. You logs to the moon. You might be right, to be honest, dude. You might be onto something with you logs to the moon. I was thinking about actually using U-Logs as a good way of merching. They seem to have a high spread. I don't know what their trade volume is, but there's no consumption of U-Logs right now other than fire making, so I can't imagine there's a huge trade volume of U's, but you're gonna catch the player here between now and P2P, now and pay to play, who is stocked up on U-Logs. He's been saving them for members, and then finally kind of like just makes the decision to sell some of them because he needs the cash now for whatever he's training in free to play to prepare for members. That's your buyer. Or that's your seller. That's your target, is that player who you can probably buy some U-Logs a little cheaper for because he needs the money. What up, Trey Maluski? Welcome to the stream, gamer. Nice to see you, man. Vials. The only way to get vials in the game right now is from the Apothecary in Varrock. You give him a spider egg, a little bit of gold, and a limpwort rune. He gives you a strength potion, and you get a vial. Outside of that, you're going to be getting vials from crafting. You're going to have to blow glass. It's going to be rough. What up, Icy Bo, aka Tick Ting? Good to see you. How are you, gamer? Red rum, yeah, dude, if you can save your resources right now, that's the best thing that you can do. There's so few resources in the game that are going to go down in value. There's some. Arrows will probably go down in value. Everyone's going to start fletching. Speaking of which, I'd love to sell my arrows. I'm going to try to get a market listing up for my arrows, actually, while that's on my mind. Let's get a browser here ready. This is going to be the browser we're going to be using. Quick shout out to my editor, Noelis M, who was a huge help on making that premiere happen. J Baby, how are you, brother? Good to see you, gamer. Welcome, man. Welcome. All right, let's get some tabs open. What do we want? We want OSR's wiki. Well, we're going to want that open. We're going to want to get the market open. Right up to 20 viewers, guys. What is up, gamers? Welcome, welcome. It's so good to see you all. It feels like forever. You know, when I take a day break like I did yesterday, when I'm one day off of streaming, I get back on, dude, and it's like I'm seeing a friend that I haven't seen in a year. I swear, like, I'm so used to hanging out with you guys every day now that, like, when I take a day off, it's like, my gamers, I miss you guys. The whole thing, man, the whole thing. I had, like, withdrawal symptoms. I could barely sleep last night because I, like, wanted to, like, get on and stream. Jay, baby, glad to hear you're fantastic. I am feeling also fantastic. Let's get this coal, let's get this iron, and let's get the market up. So first we get so we're gonna go 2004Scape, play, high detail, get a world up. Get the market here, and there we go. King Solomon, I'm reading your comment right now. Bro, it's okay to vent, man. I'm reading. I'm here for you, man. That doesn't feel good to get ghosted. And anything that you're feeling for being ghosted, don't. The one thing to understand about any type of emotion, this is human nature. Any type of emotion that you feel across the board is not in your control. So there's 0 point in feeling any type of guilt for feeling an emotion. The best thing and the right thing is to experience the emotion with acceptance. Whatever it is, man. Joy, pain, sorrow, these are human experiences. And so when you go through something difficult, even if it's like something that you think like, oh, for example, I'm experiencing more of this emotion than I think that I should be experiencing right now. Fine, don't feel guilty about experiencing more emotion than you think you should experience. It's not in your control. It's not in your control. Yeah, I am selling my arrows, Red Rum. If you'd like to buy some arrows, man. That is exactly what I was about to actually get up, man. $591 steel, $614 iron. Those are for sale. If you're gonna buy them, Red Rum, I won't even put up the listing. I should check the market to do my own due diligence for myself so that I don't scam myself, but Red Rum, I am down, man. I would much rather sell them to you than try to pawn them off on the open market. We can take a look at what the highest buy offer is and the lowest sell offer and split the difference. Does that sound good? I would say highest current offer, though. So like 5 hours, I would call this old. So I'd look at anything like any of these recent ones. Although one person's way lower than everyone else. Oh, no. One person's way higher than everyone else. One guy with 35 GP each is way higher than everyone else. So we've got 24, it looks like, is the lowest sell. And then under buys, we got 20. See, that's weird, man. That's weird. We got a buy that's higher than a sell. I wasn't expecting that. So do you want to just call it maybe like 25? I would start with this guy. Start with this guy, Red Rum. PM Terra Misi. See if that guy's going to sell you arrows right now for 24. If he's going to sell you them for 24, I'll sell them for 24 as well. Well, obviously 30 each would be a great deal for me based on the current market. So if you're willing to give me 30, I'm fine with that. Obviously, it's almost like a little bit of a like mini donation if you're going to do 30. There are 0 buy offers for iron. So yeah, 15's fine for the iron. Yeah, that's good, dude. 15 iron, 30 steel. It sounds like you're giving me actually the better end of the stick there, so I appreciate it. Alrighty. We're gonna bank here, get another inventory going, and then I gotta run and pull something out of the oven. It'll take me like literally a second because the oven's right there. Okay, they are cinnamon rolls in the oven and they're not done, so I'm gonna have to, I put a 2-minute timer. Your oven cooking in the background, thought it was mine going off. Sorry about that, What Gedge. Yeah, I got cinnamon rolls going in the oven. Not for me for now, but something for the wife to take for school tomorrow. She's a teacher. Plans with the bars. Gonna do steel plate bodies, Icy Bow. And then alch them for money. Because I think raw gold is so valuable right now, and I'm still trying to get Rune Essence. I hope the market doesn't shoot up before I can get gold. I know it's going to happen too, because it's taking me so long to amass gold. I've been at it for like literally almost a week, and so much changes in a week. It's continued to go down, but as we get closer to pay to play, I mean, we got some listings under 30 here, man. Still really low. Anything under 30 is an insane deal. Red Rum, I'm going to be in a card for a very long time. I've got like 1,500 steel bars to smelt. Teek Ting, I assume you're talking about my wife being a teacher. Yeah, it's a honorable profession, one of the most honorable. Very proud of her. I feel very honored and lucky to be married to her. All right, let's get these irons in an easier spot. Avi, I've got 16,000 at 28 each last night. Dude, that's insane, Avi. Scrogus, what up, man? Welcome to the stream, gamer. 25 each. Listen to these prices, guys. I mean, this is what I'm saying when I say that gold is more valuable than it's ever going to be. So it's going to feel bad to smelt these steel bars into plate bodies because I know they're going to be worth more as cannonballs. But the gold I get from the steel plate bodies is going to be worth more than it would be in the future. So it's probably not going to be a break even necessarily. But you know, it's a hedge. It's a hedge. I'll explain what that means in a second. Oh, dude, I bought plenty red rum at 36 to 40 each. Trust me. It feels bad, doesn't it? But you know, what I was saying is that buying now is a hedge because we know that everything's going to go up in pay to play, but we don't know by how much, okay? So when you consider this ratio, what will be the ratio of cannonballs to essence? Okay? How many essences is one cannonball going to cost you? And how many cannonballs is one essence going to cost you? That's the ratio that I am hedging against by smithing these steel plate bodies now. Because either way, whether I wait until members for cannonballs or smith now, like let's say I wait until members till cannonballs, I'm going to smelt the cannonballs, sell them for gold, and then buy essence. Okay? Here, I'm just, instead of using cannonballs to amass gold, I'm using plate bodies to amass gold and buying essence. So, whether I do cannonballs in the future or plate bodies today, every one of these steel bars will be converted into rune essence through the market. So, this is like a hedge. And in the future, if I lose on this hedge, then I can just smelt some more cannonballs and get essence that way during members. And oh well. Ryan, what up, my dude? And yes, sirree, I am indeed doing a 24-hour stream on members release. Confirmed. I have told my employer I'm unavailable. I've made it clear that I'm off. I've gotten the blessing from the wife to get it done. 24-hour stream coming on the 29th. Yo, Scrogus, not only did you buy it 25 each, you must have sold it 40 each a long time ago. You didn't sell it 40 each recently, did you? Because that would be an absurd sell price if you did it recently. Nobody's buying S at 40 each. People are buying under 30, let alone 40. People aren't even trying to sell at 40 except for one guy, Mogan. Hell yeah, man. Stock up off. Oh, there's 48 smithing. I skipped right over it, guys. No. But yes. Yes and no. All at the same time. Look at it, boys. 48 smithing. I would have loved to have seen the steel plate body pop up, but I wasn't paying attention to my experience. Steel plate bodies unlocked, boys. Let's go. I'll tell you what, guys. I didn't even consider this possibility. If I smith all these steel bars and I'm already at 50 smithing, I might maybe hedge even more and smelt half of the steel bars in smith. I might smith half of the steel bars into plate bodies and save the other half for cannonballs. Yeah, dude, I appreciate it, Ryan. Honestly, it is huge. It is huge. Money, money, money indeed. Massive gains. Steel plate, boys. 48 Smith. Man, I have not checked my overall rank in forever. And I have recently taken some skills that were really low level that I had not touched and gotten them up. Like I got from like level 15 to 40 crafting. I went from level like 30 to 54 magic. I've basically pocketed a bunch of really easy total levels recently. Dude, Red Rum, I have no idea. I would guess steel bars maybe double in value, and then cannonballs are going to be 4 cannonballs per steel bar. So if you double the value of a steel bar and then have it and then quarter that, whatever double the value of a steel bar divided by 4 is, that's how much I think it'll be worth. What's everyone's opinion on feeling like you love someone that you're not very attracted to? Ooh, that is a deep question. Interesting one. What if you love someone that you're not very attracted to? There's so much to discuss there. I'm trying to figure out where to start. So, when we use the word love, we like it to like mean one thing. So like people fall in love and get married, and we like to use this one word love to encompass the emotional relationship between every single one of those people. And that's a massive reduction because there's so many different types of relationships and marriages, successful and unsuccessful. The recipe for a successful marriage is not the same for every couple. If you look at a successful marriage or a successful relationship, it's not always going to be successful for the same reasons. I'm not going to go too deep into that, but just to give one example, some people fall in love on a date, they meet each other out in the world, and they get married. Other people from certain cultures have arranged marriages. And neither way is correct, but both are things that we call love. And I think there's a difference between love that's fostered over the course of dating in a relationship versus love that is fostered after a marriage because you are arranged to meet by your parents or some sort of matchmaker, and you then fall in love after you've already been married. Both these types of love happen differently, and both can be recipes for success. So I think that attraction is a very helpful element in love, but I don't think it's necessary. Boy, does it help. Boy, does it really, really help. But two people can love each other for reasons that don't have to do with attraction. And their love for each other is going to be different, but that doesn't mean it's not valid or successful compared to someone who loves each other and are attracted. As long as the relationship has mutual respect and understanding, it can last and it can be successful. But as soon as one party feels undervalued or not respected, then things can start to fall apart. Yeah, that's a good point, Humble. Attraction can and does grow over time. And I mean, some things for relationships that you'd think would not be healthy are actually very healthy. A perfect example of that is time apart. Like, you would think like, oh, like if we love each other or two people love each other, they're going to want to spend as much time together as possible. When in reality, you know, separation makes the heart grow fonder at certain points in a relationship. So there's a balance. Unique says it's a ticking time bomb. Attraction is a must. Yeah, I think you do make a point, Unique. I think that something that I didn't mention as I was going through that is that the attraction might not be there initially and the love is, but over time that attraction can develop for other reasons. You can maybe not be attracted to someone, but after spending, you know, months and years with that person and seeing how much they add to your life, you can like develop an attraction that you did not have there initially. But yeah, I agree that if over the course of many months and years no attraction develops, that would be a ticking time bomb. But here's another really important point, is that attraction to a partner in any relationship is not just going to look like this, okay? It's not going to be a line graph, okay? Relationships, I don't care who it's with. You can sound like, you could be talking about friendships, marriages, relationships, familial relationships. All types of human bonds go through, you know, peaks and valleys. So it's very natural for love to ebb and flow, and it's very natural for attraction to ebb and flow. Sometimes you'll be more attracted to your partner, sometimes less. And that's very normal. You're not going to always feel the same way about a partner every day. Just like you don't always feel the same way about your brother or your best friend every single day. Sometimes you're unhappy with those people, and that's normal. Lanzer, I start thinking of the different loves as described by ancient Greeks. I've never studied that, Lanzer, but that sounds really, really interesting. So, King Solomon, I read your comment, and the first advice that I'm going to give you is pretty direct. And it's not my place, but, you know, I'm just going to give my first piece of advice, is that as you are trying to figure this out for yourself, the best thing you can do right now is be sober. So, you know, there's nothing wrong with, you know, enjoying yourself, having a few drinks. Everybody has their poison of choice to relax with. But understand that your judgment and how you think about something in life as important and as critical as a relationship with another human, that is the kind of decision making and thinking that you should do in a state of sobriety. Ryan says, I'm not going to read all these comments out loud just because I don't know what they say yet, and we're talking about deep subject matter. So I'm going to be I don't want to just start reading a comment out loud and then think it's something that should maybe be just kept on text. Yeah, Ryan, I see what you're saying, man. You know, when it comes to, you know, my personal relationship, okay, I'm fairly traditional, okay? But that said, I understand that there are people who experience non-traditional moments in their relationship, and it can still end up working for them. Without going into details, right? But like, I'm going to speak like in generalities about family members. I'm not going to say whether it's like uncle, brother, sister, grandparent, okay? But like, there are people in my family who I know that have traditional marriages that are well respected, and you know, nobody doubts the authenticity and respect of their marriage, who have gone through moments of infidelity, which, you know, is not something that I would ever recommend. However, as I was saying, every relationship has ebbs and flows of attraction, and during an ebb of attraction, if some type of infidelity happens, our society likes to like jump to the conclusion and say, oh, like if you have infidelity in your relationship on either side, it needs to end. That's proof that it must be over. And I don't think it's so cut and dry. I think there's times where infidelity can and should mean the end of a relationship, but I think it's also worth considering that there might be some relationships that, for the right reasons, should survive an infidelity. So I don't think it's also black and white. What Gedge? Interesting perspective from Ben Franklin. Advice to a young man on the choice of a mistress. That sounds really interesting. Know thyself above all else. That's true, man. You gotta love yourself before you can love someone else. That actually has a lot of truth to it. I think that you can love someone else without loving yourself, but you're not going to be the best partner you could be. Knowing who you are and being okay with who you are will go a very long way in helping you be the best partner that you can. Garlic, my man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. It's great to see you. I appreciate you letting me shill myself in your off-topic channel. I've never done a premiere before, so that was kind of a fun experiment. I don't know if the videos that I release that are recorded, most of them are just going to be highlights, but I don't know if it makes sense to just release them or if it makes sense to premiere them. I don't know. I thought the premiere in this case was kind of cool because people started to watch the premiere, and then right after the premiere ended, I went live. And so my initial audience right when I went live was like much higher because people were already anticipating me being live because of the premiere. So that was kind of cool, I thought. Victoria, I just read your comment. I really appreciate that. I don't claim to be any sort of all-knowing or purveyor of wisdom here. I'm just kind of talking off the top of my head, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. And if there's anything that I say that you can appreciate, then wonderful. I'm glad I could say something that had some meaning. And if I say something that sounds way off to you, that's great. That's great too. I am far be it from me to be the master of any sort of emotional condition or predicament. What up, Dev? Welcome, man. Welcome, dude. Scrogus, I read your comment. Very funny. 100 million views. You're saying Premiere's good for algorithm? I could see that being true. I've not done enough study on YouTube algorithms to like know what's what. J Baby, you can learn more about yourself by being in a relationship too. That's so true. Yes, being in a relationship will teach you so much about yourself. Like finding things that you didn't know you did like or didn't understand how much you didn't like. Yeah, dude, absolutely. And I'll tell you what else teaches you a lot. Living with someone. So like a lot, it depends. People grow up differently, right? I grew up and I went to a military boarding school for high school. So I had roommates from the day I was 13 to 14 years old. Right when high school began, I was already learning what it was like to live with a roommate. Like I'm talking like bunk beds in a very small room with 2 desks and 2 wardrobes. So like I was living with a roommate from the day I was a young teenager. And then after that, I was in a fraternity where I lived with a bunch of people yet again. And my wife, when I met her, she had never had a roommate. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, she grew up in a very traditional family where, you know, a woman lives with their parents for an extended period of time and really doesn't move out until she's married. I love that traditionalism. I don't think there's a wrong or right way, but it was definitely interesting for both of us to get to know each other. You know, me having lived with roommates and her not having lived with roommates. She taught me a lot. I taught her a lot. We both grew. KSFJCU. I mined all of the coal myself and I bought the iron. Does not make sense for me to mine iron anymore. Garlic says less than a week till members. Everybody hyped. Members coming out March 29th. I'm like mixed, man. Like obviously I'm hyped, but I'll tell you what, if I'm going to be transparent, my first emotion for members coming out is not hype. It's actually anxiety. I don't, just being honest, the first thing I feel about members coming out is anxiety because I don't feel like I'm ready. My whole plan that I had going for this server was that members was going to come out like another 2 to 3 months down the road. So I'm pretty anxious. I don't feel like I'm ready, but it's coming like a freight train, ready or not, here it comes. So we're going to do the best we can and it's going to be a blast. Garlic says, very true. Also, living with a partner for the first time, you learn new things about them. Absolutely. The good and the bad, for sure. King Solomon. Look, you've lived on your own. I've actually never lived on my own. Like growing up as a kid, I lived in my parents' house. Then I went to boarding school. Then I went to college where I lived with either roommates or in a fraternity. Then I moved to Florida, and while I was in Florida, I had a roommate the whole time. And then I moved back home. I lived with my parents for like 3 to 4 months while looking for a place. And then as soon as I had found a place to live, my wife came to meet me, and then we lived together. So I've never lived alone. That's a great question, Jay, baby. Will you see me in the Wildy the day prior for the event being hosted by Pizzazz? Probably. I don't know. I don't want to give a hard yes, because Craig, what up, my dude? Thanks for shouting me out, brother. In game, I appreciate it. Definitely would appreciate anybody liking the video, subscribing to the channel. Goes a long way, as you guys know. If you want to catch me when I am live, hit the bell for notifications. I'm just now starting to use an editor to have some recorded content on the channel, but up to now and going forward, the vast majority of my content will be live content. So if you want to catch me live, the best way to do it is subscribing and hitting the bell for notifications. Yeah, I see. Anxiety, man. I mean, I have a plan, but I still feel anxious about it. CCMM, good evening, gamer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here with me and the rest of the community. May I extend a warm welcome and tell you that I'm very, very happy to have you back. Thanks for being here, CCMM. Yeah, a lot of people here looking like they can relate to me, having never lived alone. I wouldn't want to live alone. That sounds really rough. Being alone for like 2 days feels pretty awesome. But by day 3, I start to go stir crazy. You ain't it, man. Welcome to the stream, brother. I know a new viewer when I see it. I really appreciate you finding this live stream and clicking on the link. So happy to have you here. I'll read your comment here right in a second. It looks like you said something really nice. Sorry if you've already mentioned this, but just listen to your video with Garlic. You're a fantastic interviewer, by the way. Thank you so much. But any idea on the nature talisman? I've done so much research. Oh boy, you ain't it. I have also done an extensive amount of research on the nature talisman. The answer to your question is yes, I have all the answers. I've been keeping them close to my chest though, because I don't want everybody to storm my nature tally method right away. However, I'm going to be doing a 24-hour live stream come members. And so everybody will be seeing live exactly what I'm doing to farm a nature talisman. My plan for members release is to do 5 quests, which are Druidic Ritual, Jungle Potion, Shiloh Village, Tourist Trap, and Lost City. As soon as I finish those quests, I'm going straight to my nature talisman farm. Taking my D-Long and going to my nature tally farm. So, if you want to find out right away on day 1 what I'm doing to farm nature talisman, you can tune in. Or if you want to fish and suss out the best way to farm a nature talisman yourself, I just posted a interview with Bay5, and in it we go over how to download the source code for this game and look through the loot of different monsters. So, if you watch that video, it will teach you how to download the source code, how to go through it, and how to find out the exact loot table for every monster. I will tell you that here's what I will tell you, okay? And people who've been here already know this, but I'll mention it again, just for anyone who hasn't heard this. The Nature Talisman drops as part of the rare gem drop table. A little bit unintuitive. You would expect gems to drop from the rare gem drop table, and they do. But talismans also drop. The way that the rare gem drop table works is that if you hit it, okay, so let's say you kill a monster and the monster rolls a dice and lands on the rare gem drop table, okay? You now have a 1 in 24 chance for a talisman to drop. If the monster that you killed is above ground, that talisman that drops will be a nature talisman. If the monster you killed is below ground, it will be a chaos talisman. So, if you want to find out for yourself the best way to farm a nature talisman, what you want to do is look at all the monsters that have access to the rare gem drop table that are above ground, and then evaluate their health, their defense, and the ease at which you can kill them against their percentage chance to hit the rare drop table. The higher percentage chance to hit the rare gem drop table, the better. The lower the health, defense, and ease of killing, the better. And you weigh those two things against each other and decide which monster to kill. Craig, 22 range now. When should I hit up Hill Giants? 22 is probably too low. I think you'll hit a lot of zeros and waste your time, actually. I'd kill cows until like 30 to 40. Probably 30 minimum. Because cows are such good money, I'd probably kill cows at least a 35, and frankly, I might even go to 40. Kunta Kinte Copter, no, don't bring more people into the mining guild. Those mithril rocks are mine. Well, with like 18 worlds in the game now, I think you're going to be all right. There's such an abundance now of resources. I think the only resource that's truly going to be contested where you can't find it is rune rocks. I don't think any other resource is going to be overly contested given the current player base and the current number of worlds. You ain't it, man. I just indirectly confirmed your strategy. That's perfect, man. And that's actually exactly what I would have hoped to achieve. You know, that's what's fun, is when each gamer thinks of their own strategy and gets to endeavor down that path on their own. Because even if the strategy that you go with isn't like the optimal strategy, maybe it's 95% optimal, you're going to feel way better and have a way better time running that strategy and getting your nature talisman with 95% optimized gameplay, because you made it. You made it, you're going to feel better about it, and you're going to have more fun, period. Kunta Kinte Copter, I did Moss Giants at 20 ranged, it was fine. Lanzer, I love that you're learning computer science in school, man. You could contribute to the project, you know. If you want to get hooked up with any of the devs, Lanzer, let me know. I'll definitely help you get hooked in with the devs if you want to be a contributor. I know they're looking for more help. Moss Giants at 20, man. I mean, I'm not saying that it won't work. Like, you're ranged, okay? So, like, you're not going to have an issue with food or running out of health. So the only question is, are you going to be getting good experience rates? And are you going to be getting a good ROI on your gold investment into those arrows? Because with a lower range level, you're going to hit more zeros. And you're also going to lose more arrows. And those arrows that you lose will be gaining you 0 XP. So your GP per XP is going to be a lot worse when you have level 20 range than it will be when you have a higher level. Fun fact, because there is technically no underground, as all caves are just somewhere else in a giant map, anywhere with coordinates north of the specific line will drop Cast Talisman. That's 100% correct, Garlic. It is north of Z-axis 6400, I believe. Anything north of Z-axis 6400 drops Chaos Talismans. Because all the underground spots were placed north of the giant map that contains every area. Yep, that's exactly right. Kunta Kinte, you and JB are fighting over Mith rocks. Might want to check what the north-south line is. I think Wildy mobs might be north of it. The Wildy's north of the line? That's a great question, Victoria. 6400 could be whereabouts on the map. So I have not looked into this, and you guys are giving me information that I did not have, and I'm going to have to factor this into my strategy. So, you know, I literally learn more about this every day just by talking to you guys like this. So I had been told, legend, game on, grind on, and I'll see you soon. You ain't it, baby. Your name is all wrong, brother, because let me tell you what, you it. You it, brother. You are the it gamer. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you, brother. Really appreciate that, man. Thanks for the support. Means a lot. Thanks, man. No worries, man. Don't forget to hit the bell for notifications if you want to catch me live, and I would appreciate likes on the video too. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Yo, thank you, Garlic. I appreciate it, brother. While we're at it, guys, if you have not already liked and subscribed to Garlic, he is the #1 2004Scape content creator. Make sure you get this man subbed right away. Flash his channel up here at Garlic04, all one word. He's gone from 0 to 642 subscribers in a matter of weeks. Garlic is amazing at content creation. He puts time, passion, heart, and above all, quality into his work. Definitely give the man a sub. He deserves it. Garlic is Pog indeed. Yeah, dude. Garlic knows RuneScape. Mr. VR Hovik, what is up, brother? Wildy Max is about 4,000. How did you figure that out, KS? I'm curious. I've never looked at a map that has the coordinates on it. So current code Wildy can drop that. Yeah. Let me if you type !Discord, it'll give you my Discord channel. YouTube filters out links, so because YouTube filters out links, I just use my Discord channel. Nightbot will give it to you if you type !Discord. I'll type it here in a second. What up, Craig? What up, King Pillow? How are you, my gamers? Green Drags dropped the cast tally, huh? Here, I'm gonna throw up my Discord. KSFJCU, did you paste the link? Because I'm actually very curious to look at that. Yeah, everyone says Fire Giants could drop either. So, okay. When it comes to fire giants, guys, I was talking to Baya5 about this, actually. And from what we were looking at, it seemed like fire giants were sometimes located above ground and sometimes located... I shouldn't say above ground. Fire giants were sometimes located above the 6400 coordinate and sometimes located below it. So I think that what happened is, players back in the day did not understand that the world map consisted of a z-axis that was split by 6400. Okay, they would just see a fire giant drop a nature talisman, report on it to other players, and then see a fire giant drop a chaos talisman and report on it to other players. No one back then would have ever assumed that different fire giants would have different drop tables, right? So I think what happened is that players ended up coming to some incorrect conclusions about how fire giants worked. I think that players kind of made some tribal knowledge. Like, hey man, I saw my friend kill a fire giant and it dropped a chaos talisman. Well, I saw my friend kill a fire giant and it dropped a nature talisman. And there you go. Both of them were corroborated. Both of them could say honestly that the fire giant dropped the talisman. And so, if one fire giant could drop both, then all can drop both. And I think it was just some incorrect conclusions that were reached. Thank you for dropping that map, man. I'm going to check that out. I'm going to try and do it without losing any experience as well. Paul G, welcome, gamer. Good to see you, man. Thanks for hopping in. Lanza, the Discord is not necessarily popping. I'd be lying if I said it was popping, but it has the potential to pop. It's there, and it's a good source for people to post links when I'm streaming, because YouTube automatically filters out all links. What up, Came a Long Way? Welcome back, brother. Good to see you again, gamer. All right, let's take a look at this. Oh, dude, this is a very helpful map that you just posted in the Discord, man. I've never seen this before either. This is very cool. Paul G, I think I've locked in my plan for pay to play, going Sinister the Twisted route. So you're gonna farm Sinister keys from the boss in Cavalry Dungeon to get herbs? Is that what that means? Discord in 2004 is not authentic. The only reason Yanil dungeon. Yeah, of course. It's funny. The only reason I know about that is because of the Chunk Yanil count. I forget who's the YouTuber that does Chunk Yanil. I think his name is Chunk Yanil. But that's a very fun YouTube series. The guy who had Yanil as his first chunk and was killing that boss over and over again. I'm very distracted by this link, guys. It's very interesting. Josh Isn't Gaming is literally a channel. Oh yeah, Josh Isn't Gaming. He's the channel. He's the channel. He's the one that yeah. He's the Chunkino account. Yes, that's correct. It threw me off for so long, man, when people would say Josh Isn't Gaming, because I didn't know who I didn't know of his channel, and my name's Josh too. And I was like, what do you mean? Josh is gaming. I'm Josh. I'm gaming. Like, what are you trying to tell me? That I'm not gaming? I'm gaming. That's so funny. Yeah, I can show the map on stream. It's confusing the heck out of me. Just ignore this swarm here for a second. Let's see. Scenes, second hand. This is the map. What up, Karsten? How are you, gamer? Good to see you, man. But I'm not sure how to figure out where coordinates are. Like, where do I see the z-axis? How do I know where it is? Someone needs to explain to me how this map works, because I'm not able to figure out how to see the z-axis. I mean, it's clear that this is the above ground in the south, and then everything here in the north is the below ground. Yeah, top left, I'm guessing it's this value here. The 09885694, is that the value? Right here? Because if that's the case, man, I mean, let me pull up the code again. So right here is the nature talisman. So it's saying if the z coordinate is greater than 6400, drop a chaos. That's why this seems so bizarre to me, FJCU. If 6400 is the z-axis cutoff, then the map seems to not. A chunk is a map of. Oh, okay, yeah. So, like, that's why this seems like it might be wrong, is because, look, like, 6400, dude, is, like, all the way up here. It's like, there's nothing above 6400, if this is correct. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Yeah, so KSFJCU, whenever I have the wrong revision, how do I get the right revision? I clicked the link that you sent me. Look at URL. Okay. You need to be in the correct era. Okay, we'll figure that out then. I'm in 2007. Okay, I saw you uploaded. Gonna listen to that during Scape in the background. So, Karsten, did you already watch the interview I did with Bay 5? Because what I uploaded is an edited version of the interview that I did a few weeks ago. I'm gonna check it out here now, FJC. I'm just trying to... Trying to not lose experience, which is very hard to do when smithing. It's hard to multitask while doing smithing, cooking, any of these like constant clicking skills. It's like really hard to multitask. All right, we'll change the scene here again. Pull up this. So are you saying that I need to edit my URL to say 2004? Sky is way easier. I appreciate that. Sky. Okay. All right, so up here, if I change this to a 4, does it just work? No, that changes to 2013. How do I edit this link? Oh, I see what I did wrong there. Let me try one more time. Yeah, I don't know. It jumps to 2013 as soon as I make that change. Okay, we'll try that. 601. Make the era parameter say RS2. Oh, no. Go back. Good smelting, sir. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this. I got it on my clipboard here. Yeah, man. Gonna try one more time here. Era equals RS2. There we go. We got it. Sorry you guys had to wait for me to fumble that whole time. Yeah, dude, 6400 still like way... There's nothing above 6400, even on this version. It fills in those parameters automatically. I don't think this is working as intended. So it's not working for me as intended. Because like as soon as I hit enter here, I don't know. I don't even know how that just happened. Oh, I don't know. It's something that I do need to figure out. I'm going to try and take a look at it after I smelt these bars. This is so not AFK. Plans until Saturday, Carson, are to get 50 smithing so I can do superheat mithril bars, and then get as much smithing experience as possible by superheating mithril bars. I'd love if I could get to 70 smithing, but that's probably not going to happen. I want 70 smithing because I want to go try killing moss giants next to the adamant ores that are on Crandor Island, and superheating adamant bars while killing the moss giants. That sounds like a really fun free-to-play grind, and I'd like to try it before it's useless. I just don't know if we're gonna make it in time. I mean, getting 20 smithing levels purely by smelting mithril bars. Well, it won't. You know what? It won't be purely by smelting mithril bars, actually, because I will get enough. I will get smithing experience from crafting the mithril bars eventually. Because if I keep smelting mithril bars, I'm going to get to a point where I can craft mithril items that are worth high alking. Why is getting coal not feasible there? There's coal rocks. I think it's like, what, 3 addies and 2 coals there? J-Baby, 70 smithing won't happen superheating mithril bars. You might be able to hold on to the mithril bars and make gear and alch that gear, though. You think it's going to be worth going to Crandor Isle during pay-to-play? I feel like Crandor Island is going to be dead content as soon as pay-to-play drops. This is why I wish I had more time, man. Like, another 2 weeks would be so awesome, but... Magic shortbow plus mithril arrows for the ranged grind, man. That's not a bad idea. More nature tallies for me on Crandor. Yeah, moss giants on Crandor should drop nature talismans. These are going pretty fast, these bars. I'm already down to 1,000 iron. I started at like 1,500. Or close to 1,000. Oops, we shouldn't be running. You can kill dragons to get adamant ores, but is there coal rocks near the green dragons? Excellent gains. Stay locked in for the EHP. EHP? What does that mean? EHP in Path of Exile stands for effective HP, which is effective health points for like what your health would actually be when you consider all your defense and resistances. What is EHP in RuneScape? Grats on 79 woodcutting unique. That's massive, dude. So close to 80. That's crazy, man. Are you on Use right now, or are you on Willows? Efficient hours played. That's from the yeah. Efficient hours played. That is something I am familiar with from the free-to-play wiki. I forgot about that. There's World 385 guild. It's a free-to-play guild that to even get into the World 385 guild, you have to have like 1,000 EHP as like a bare minimum for acceptance. Yeah, killing dragons for ore does not sound like an efficient way to play. Use, man. And use are slow XP too, so you've been chopping a lot of use, brother. That's a lot of use you've been chopping. $4,200 green dragons is 100 Addy ore. Guys, any of you that are hating on the green dragon method of farming your Addy ore, like, come on, guys. Lay off, huh? It's only 4,200 dragons. You get 100 Addy ore for 4,200. Just kill 4,200 dragons, guys. Y'all ain't gamers. Y'all ain't playing enough RuneScape if you're not ready to kill 4,200 dragons. It's only 4,200. Come on now. It's nothing. Sky, I'm deciding if I should grind 60 attack directly. What's your strength level at? You should definitely have 60 strength before getting 60 attack, if that's what you're asking. I don't remember Green Dragon's drop table. If you've got enough inventory space that the Addy ores aren't making you sacrifice other better item drops, then sure. But I mean, they drop dragon bones. I feel like dragon bones are already going to be worth way more than adamant ore. So you're probably never going to take an adamant ore from a green dragon when they drop bones. If you're burying the dragon bones, then maybe. But if you're selling dragon bones, you're never taking home an adamant ore. Oh, I thought I did the math wrong, but I did not. Oh, how many attempts at your life in the wildy would happen in 4,200 green dragons? Yeah, a lot, man. Green dragons are going to be like the hottest PKing spot by a mile. $60 strength and 50 something attack. Pay to play quest rewards. Pay to play quest rewards hitting 60 attack sounds great. It depends what you want to prioritize in your time during free to play. You got to do something in free to play. And if you're not skilling, you're doing combat. But if you got skilling priorities, then yeah, there's really good combat rewards from pay to play quests for sure. A lot of people are talking about the spider web where people stand in black armor to pretend that they're invisible so that you attack them and get scolded while trying to enter the mage bank. I wonder what level smithing I'm going to be after smelting 1,000 steel bars. How's my Oh my gosh, guys, I'm already close to another level. Okay, we are going to be 50 smithing from smelting these bars, guys. We're about to hit 49. Kunta Kinte Copter, no red fez indeed. Hey guys, I just thought of this. You know, Jagex and the Gower brothers being a British company. Do you think the red fez in RuneScape was inspired by Doctor Who? It might be a stretch, but like, any of you Whovians out there know what I'm talking about. Like, fezzes are cool. Classic Matt Smith and David Tennant shenanigans. No player indicator plugin or Wildy alarm from RuneLite. Wildy will be crazy. Yeah, dude. Oh, there it is. 49 smithing. 49 smithing, boys. One more level. One more level till Mithy bars. Let's check out our high scores. I am curious. High scores table. Josh Brown. Holy cow, guys. I have not checked this in forever. I didn't even know that we were in the top 1,000, let alone pushing top 500. If we like trained range, we would be top 500 today. Oh, well, we'll kill the man. Kind of annoying. And we got some money out of it. Gaming. Super efficient gaming. Money making and smithing all at the same time. Massive. Probably inspired it being like the official hat of the Ottoman Empire. Ah, okay. Like some kind of Al-Card reference. Thank you, Carson. Thank you indeed. 49, man. So close to Myth bars. Another side mission, top 500. Haven't checked the margin on steel bars in a while. It was profitable to smelt them for a while. Who paid me to smelt their steel bars? Was that Craig that paid me or J Baby? Someone paid me 40,000 gold to smelt steel bars for them. I think it was like something like 800 or 1,000 steel bars that I smelted for them. For 40k gold. So they just kind of paid me the gold up front. Yeah, J Baby. That was a fun way of doing that. I enjoyed that deal. I appreciated that. Thank you much, J Baby. Appreciate that. Got me some smithing. It was good, man. Bills Haynes, what's your Discord to reach out for a business inquiry? Here you are, sir. The business inquiry, work as a slave. I mean employee, my mining company. I'll buy you 100. I'll buy your coals 100 each. Yeah, that would be a massive rip off. They're going for a minimum 140 last I checked. ...2006 Nostalgia server release? I haven't even heard about that. I don't even know what that is. It sounds redundant though, right? Because Lost Citizens is going from 2004 to 2005 to 2006. I guess it's not entirely redundant though, because I mean, we're not going to have 2006 for 2 years. So I guess if somebody wanted to play 2006 like today, they might want a server for it. There's also, I know there's a 2005 project. I've never seen anyone play it, and I don't even know how to access it. I only know that it exists because people have linked me third-party resources to look at different loot tables for the 2005 era. Those gamers who are playing the 2005 server are using these websites for their loot tables. Speedrun to Evolution of Combat. Is that the new meta for how to play RuneScape in 2025? Yo, did anybody here know, or was anyone here present when Mudkip himself showed up on Garlic's live stream? That was pretty hype. I'm like, I saw that, man, and I'm like, okay. New streamer goal. Get Mudkip to show up. I've heard a lot of people say that they're not a fan of God Wars Dungeons. And to be honest with you, I've never done God Wars Dungeons. You ain't it, man. You were there, dude. That was the most hype thing I saw. Garlic DM'd me, and he was like, new highest achievement is a streamer. Yeah, and dude, he sent me a picture of a Mudkip saying thanks for the stream. I was like, Mudkip, what? I was like, dude, I literally started freaking out. I wasn't even there. I just saw the picture that Garlic sent me. I was like, Mudkip. Dude, he's like the hero of the server, man. He probably is the reason that like 30 to 40% of the player base is here. Lanzer, dude, exactly. We got a Mudkipper right here in chat. That's right, man. Damn, dude. I'll tell you what, Mudkip, Idle, and who's the other guy? No Help. If any of those three, Mudkip, Idle, or No Help, if any of them came up to chat, dude, I'd throw a party, man. I'd dance. I'd get up. I'd dance. I'd be like, yeah, let's go. Hanging out with the legends. Like, dude, that's just how it is today. Like, the Zezimas of the modern day are the content creators, the ones that we love and respect. Like, we used to enjoy the aspects of the game that we couldn't reach vicariously through these like legendary players like Zezima. Now we do it through like these amazing content creators. Yo, you learned about it from Idle, man? The president of MMOs himself? Damn, Sky. That's some cred, dude. I'm actually so impressed how far he got as early as he was. I don't know how far Idle is. I added him on my friends list and he like never logs on. So he must just always have private chat turned off, which was a real bummer. Dude, it would be so fun to like do an interview with like any of them just to like learn about like their history with the game and how they got into content creation and then how they found the Lost Citizen server. So many questions that I want to know the answers to. I don't think I know who Verf is, Icy Bow. When did Idle start? So he had a full rune set 2 weeks ago. I think I had a full rune set 2 weeks ago, but I started on like Feb 17 or 18. Zezima era had its mud kips. I remember Max Poison, Lucky Bucket, Tanoob Show, OFC, and Skychi, the RSOGs. Yeah, I didn't know them, man. I did not watch content for RuneScape until like my 20s. Oh, Verf is a one chunk free-to-play player? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's true. Someone stole 25 Buttholes' name and is walking around pretending to be 25 Buttholes when the real 25 Buttholes character's name is Chad. I feel like I should familiarize myself with these original 2004Scape content creators because I don't really know any of them. Damn, 200k subs on a free-to-play Iron Man? That's insane. You saw him in chat last week saying he doesn't have the time to play 2004Scape. Ah. He says that now, man, but it's all going to depend on how big the server gets. Like, the more content that starts coming out of this server, the more FOMO there's going to be. And the more people who are going to start jumping ship and playing. Gary Cheatham. What up, brother? Welcome, gamer. Nice to see you, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Wow, these names got dropped and like everybody in chat's hopping on, like knowing who everybody is. Kunta Kinte Copter, happy to see homegrown 04 content. You know, I know exactly what you mean by that. Like, there's something to be said for the content creators that don't already have an audience from old school. Which, I mean, that's like me, Garlic, Hurley, Index. Who else? Karsten. Karsten's a content creator, guys. Sub to Karsten in chat right now. Dude, you got 900 views today, man. I'm gonna have to watch your video as soon as I'm like off. I'm gonna like make that my like before bed content. Hell yeah, Gary. I mean, I always notice when someone's in chat who I've never seen before. Every now and then I'm wrong and the person has like showed up like once. But I'm like always looking at chat, so I typically recognize if there's someone who hasn't been here before. The I've Got a Crush on Zezima song? I've not heard that I've Got a Crush on Zezima song. Is it like really old? Because anytime I think about like internet meme songs of 2025, my first thought is that they're going to be some kind of AI song. I'm not a huge fan of the AI music. Anytime I hear an AI song, it's like you immediately know that it was created by AI. There's just something about it where it's like, yeah, that's AI. And I'm not a fan. Same with like AI videos. Okay, old. Much better, much better. Trying to check out Carson's thumbnails here, but this is the most non-AFK RuneScape activity ever. Yeah, dude, I agree, man. AI is absolute garbo. I started disliking every single AI video and commenting on it, AI garbage, and YouTube started to stop showing me the AI suggestions. The ones that were annoying me the most were where there was a bunch of channels that were posting AI renders of different geographies in Azeroth, which is the world of World of Warcraft. And you'd see the thumbnail and it would look like this amazing like landscape with this like amazing artwork. And then you'd click into the video to look at it. Like one of them I remember was like, you arrived in Northrend on the boat. And it was like this amazing looking thumbnail. And then you click on it and it is the most soulless piece of art. Like literally it sucks the soul out of you with more speed and ferocity than the Lich King himself watching that video. It's like, what happened, man? What happened to the content? It's all so bad. I'm not like an anti-AIer, by the way. Like, I think AI can and will do a lot of good for like many different parts of many different people's lives. So I'm not like anti-AI, but I don't know, for content creation specifically, I think I am anti-AI for content creation when it is purely AI created content. I'm all for content creators using AI to support their work in meaningful ways. But when it devolves into a channel that is putting zero effort in and just letting some AI bot churn out meaningless garbage over and over and over again, that's no good, man. That's actually a risk for the entire platform of YouTube. Because like the more AI garbage that you get on your feed, the more cumbersome it is to sift through the garbage and find good content. And the more you like think about logging onto YouTube and go, forget it. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with the time it takes to find something good. There's too much garbage to sift through. I'll just watch Netflix or, watch anime, which are all fine. There's nothing wrong with those activities, but like it really is corrupting for the platform as a whole to have that kind of garbage content. Sky, you have an extension that disables the YouTube algorithm. How does that even work then? If there's no algorithm, then how do you get suggestions? What maths are at work to give you content suggestions if you disable the algorithm? Gary Cheatham, I got fooled once by an AI render of time-lapse of mountaintop with swirling clouds that looked unreal. Yeah, it's getting better, man. You said it, what, Gedge? You literally just spelled out the dystopic future that's ahead of us. Can't wait for the next generation of AI which learned from the slop. Oh, dude, that's true, man. You're right, Kunta Kinter. It's going to continue teaching itself into the abyss. I never even... Dude, I never thought about that. That's a brilliant comment, actually. Yeah, AI is actually going to slowly wreck itself. It's going to get more and more contrived and more hallucinogenic with each generation. That's so true. That sounds interesting, Sky. Carson, that's what you want, man. You want the views that come from the YouTube front page are the most valuable views for the algorithm. And if that's where you're getting most of your views, you are going to blow up. All right, Carson's thumbnails. Dude, these two are so good. I love both these. This one's also interesting. The reason I'm calling it out less is because I like the simplicity of these a lot more. But I understand this one. So like with this one, you're trying to like communicate what your video is about. Like, I'm superheating Mithril to make money. So like I get why. Oh, actually, Runite. I'm superheating Runite to make money. When I'm creating thumbnails, I always fall into the trap of trying to decide whether to make a simple thumbnail that like it's easy on the eyes, or whether to make a legible thumbnail that gives a good communication of what the video is about. Oh, dude, you're right. 871 on the Beatty one. Yeah, clickbait works. No denying that clickbait works. But it's not clickbait if you actually give the advice. It's only clickbait if there's something like exaggerated or dishonest about it. I mean, if you're actually showing... Wait, why is this a rune plate body, actually? It says Mithril down here, but it's a rune plate body. That's why I got confused. Kunta Kinte Copter. That's the most online thing that I've seen in my chat yet. It's like very online to the max. I kind of know what that means. A coworker of mine explained it to me a while ago. OSR's F2P Addict. Welcome back, gamer. Good to see you, man. What's your combat levels, man? Maybe consider going to Hill Giants. Moss Giants. Maybe consider going to Moss Giants. I've not farmed any Moss Giants yet. By the way, what What do you need to farm moss giants? I saw someone in chat earlier telling me that they were getting wrecked by moss giants. It wasn't in my chat. It was in 53 combat. Well, I guess I don't know where those levels are coming from. What are your attack, strength, and defense? Assuming you're training melee. Dude, I am so open to channel tips. Yes, man. Because, like, I'm enjoying what I'm doing a lot, but I'm also realizing that there's a lot of room for improvement. And frankly, the realization is just from seeing, like, how effective garlic is. Like, he started, like, 2 weeks ago, and he's at 653 subs. Like, he's gained 5 times as many subs as I have in the same amount of time. If full rune's enough, then I'm good. I literally have not tried Moss Giants yet. So you'd be going in Admit Gear, F2P Addict, if you went. I don't know if that's enough or not. Oh, interesting. Putting my face cam on the thumbnails you think would help? I know, right, Sky? My American accent is so much less palatable to the auditory sense. Something about a soothing British accent. He also just speaks like so eloquently. It's like nectar. Whoa, Kunta Kinte Copter, you think 50 to 60 is what you need? Because I'm only 40. So if that's the case, I should not be going to Mossies. Yeah, for sure, Avi. You're on a work trip. I know that. So you definitely got to prioritize being well rested and functional. We're pretty much, as far as I know, we're all adults here, so we all need to prioritize taking care of ourselves and our families first, which is the right thing to do. Yeah, hobgoblins are a good option. I was going to recommend it as well, but literally the only reason to kill hobgoblins is if you actually can't find a world with giants. That's, with how many worlds there are, you should be able to find a good one. How many people are playing right now? Oh my god! 1,047 people? That's insane. I think creating a thumbnail that asks a question and makes the viewer want to know the answer is good. Yeah, I did that with like some of my nature talisman videos, because like people were coming in and they were asking 2 questions. One was, dude, are you seriously going for 100,000 rune essences? And then the second question was always, hey, how are you going to farm your nature talisman? 1,200 people, man. Yeah, I guess I could see why he's struggling to find a world without giants. Hobs have more limps and rune drops, but yeah, the bones are nice. Members this soon and dragon bones will be much better prayer XP. Yeah, they will be, but big bones are still going to be really good prayer XP. Yeah, I didn't even know it hit 1,200. Wildy Hill Giants. That's true. That's an interesting question, King Solo Monks. Who's my runecrafting rival? To be honest, I have good relationships with every runecrafter that I've met. So, I don't know, man. The only runecrafter that I feel some type of way about is Trisk. And the only reason I feel some type of way about him is because I don't know him. Trisk's entire image is Trisk Corp. He literally calls himself Trisk Corporation. Like, there's definitely something that feels like big corporate about that, you know? And like, a lot of people aren't into the like big corporate vibe. So, you know, I don't love that it feels like Trisk is dominating the market. So I guess for that reason, I would say Trisk. But it's also like an insane person to call out as a rival because he's like 10 times more experienced than like I am. And he's way ahead of even the next runecrafter. He's at 3 million experience, man. Brown Corpse Inc. No, I don't want to be a corporation, man. I want to be a community. For sure. Yeah, that's true, F2P Addict. I only have one 04 video on my channel. It's the one that I just posted today. I just don't have a desire to like make edited, curated videos myself. What up, Medieval? I have been good, my man. It's nice to see you. Taking myself out of RuneScape to edit videos and taking myself out of streaming to like create videos just doesn't appeal to me very much. I have seen some content creators that literally create videos while they're live. Like they do one take videos while they're live and then they just use that cut as their video. I could maybe get into something like that, but have you found a nickname for your community members? No, I didn't even think about creating a nickname for my community members. If one happens, I feel like it will need to be organic, not one that I create, but one that community members create for themselves and decide that they want to be labeled as such. I don't feel like it's right for me to prescribe a name to you all. That's true, Sky. I'll tell you the truth. I'm not like I'm admitting anything here. I've been transparent about it from the beginning. I contracted an editor off of Fiverr to do the one video that's up. I also just sent him my last stream, which is 6 hours, and asked him to go through it and make a highlight reel. Because we'll see if I can maintain it. The YouTube channel needs to hit partner before I can like even start breaking even. So like right now, because I've contracted the editing for one video, I'm officially in the hole financially on YouTube. But I'm not necessarily in it for the finances to begin with. Obviously, if that happens, this is how any person on YouTube would start, right? I don't think I'm saying anything that's new or inventive here. It's like, do it for the fun of it, and then if it blows up and starts to make money, great, But I'd be fine with, and frankly, this is actually the near-term goal, is to have, yes, he is charging, FTP Attic. I found him on Fiverr, and I actually shouted him out at the start of this stream, and I'm happy to shout him out. If you guys are looking for editing, this is who I use to edit my video. He's played RuneScape. He understands it. His name's Noelis M, and his Fiverr username is Regular Lith. His Fiverr is linked at the bottom of the video description there. Victoria, if you find out what that AI podcast link is, let me know. I'd be interested. Yeah, editing videos, man, is literally hours of work. And I have DaVinci Resolve on my computer as video editing software. And I've used it, but like I just don't enjoy it. And I know what'll happen. If I start making curated, edited videos, my dislike for the process of video editing will color my entire experience with streaming and with playing the server. And I don't want that to happen. You know, it'll burn me out. That's what'll happen, is I'll get burnt out. Unique. Did he charge $1,000? No, man. You can go look at his Fiverr. He shows his prices. Yeah, AI is insane, dude. See, like, this is an example of AI that I would support. Because one of the most tedious parts of creating content is going through your footage. Like, I literally just sent this editor a 6-hour video dump. And, like, you know, I basically, you know, compensate him for the time, energy, and effort it takes to go through 6 whole hours of video footage to find highlights and then string them together with, you know, transitions and whatever else needs to be done. I mean, that whole process is a job. It's a job. And look, I work full time, and I have a wife, and I have a house to take care of, and I have a dog to take care of, and I have a family who I love and want to spend time with, and I have a social life that I want to keep somewhat intact. Like, at some point, like, something's gotta give, right? And like, the fact of the matter is, with my lifestyle, I don't have time to add hours of video editing into my weekly schedule. I haven't had him edit the 6-hour stream yet, F2P edit, but I have a lot of faith in the work that he's gonna do. And I don't know what he's going to charge yet either. For a 10 to 30 minute video, I know he charges $30. And then he also adds in costs for like work and electricity. So we'll see what it comes out to. And we'll see how sustainable it is, you know? The ideal scenario for me is one that I don't think I would be able to find, which would be like someone from the 2004Scape community who enjoys video editing, wants to get paid for it, also enjoys my content, is willing to like invest up front and say, look, I'll create content for you until it starts to be profitable, you know, and then once the channel starts to profit, I'll then make that creator whole on their time investment and compensate them for everything they put in. But asking someone to work up front for no pay is like, that's a lot to ask. What up, character? Good to see you, man. So I didn't even ask anyone for that. I just decided, like, you know what? I'm gonna put the money up front because that's respectful to the creator, and we'll see if it works. You know, it's a risk that I'm like, it's worth taking because I love creating this content. Yeah, dude, it's a lot of footage to sift through, man. It's a lot. Carson, you're willing to try what? The scenario that I just laid out? Because that would be an insane thing. What about paying the editor 100% of your YouTube revenue till channel pops off? Yeah, Unique. That's exactly what I was just saying. Sorry if I didn't communicate that clearly, Unique. But yes, that's exactly what I just said. Normally you provide video editor 30 minutes of footage with some clips would be way cheaper than cheaper. 6 hours would not be cost effective. So how do I learn how to clip? I mean, I've got a software called Metal that we could talk about it more, Carson. But again, like, that's something I'd feel more comfortable with once the channel's partnered. To get the channel to be partnered, I need 1,000 subscribers, which I just hit. So W's in the chat, just hit 1,000 subs. That feels really good. The second milestone to get partner is 4,000 watch hours. And the last I checked, I had 1,337 watch hours, which is hilarious. I'm not making that up. I wonder if I have that picture. That'd be funny to show. I think I do have the picture somewhere. It's actually a legendary picture. I need to like catalog that and save it. That's like a legendary milestone. 1,337 watch hours. Yeah, here it is. There, it is forever cataloged in the zeitgeist of 2004 content creation. Alright, I gotta catch up on chat while I look for that video. Bro, I think what you'd need to do to get to garlic level is to record your client without streamer window and do voiceover. Yeah, but that's a bunch of time, you know. To do a voiceover would be a huge time investment, right? Yes, that would be amazing content. I totally agree with that. And if you go to my YouTube channel, you can see that I used to make videos for this mobile game called Kingdom Maker, and that's where I got a lot of my initial subscribers from. And like one of my videos for Kingdom Maker has 10,000 views. So like I've created very good content before, but from that experience of creating that content, I learned what it takes. I learned how time intensive it is. And it takes a very, very large amount of time. And I didn't love doing it either. This I love doing. Like this here, I love. I love every second of this. It doesn't feel like work. This feels like play for me. Carson, your vids are solid. Big Berserk fan too. Carson, I'll make you an offer, one time only. I'll just edit a stream of yours for fun. If you like it, we go from there. Whew, that's a hell of an offer, man. Let's wait till we get the right stream. One that's maybe a little bit more hype than this one. Also, something I need to learn to do, man. Like, does YouTube have some way of like pressing a hotkey while live streaming that puts like a mark on your VOD? Do you know what I mean? Just like puts a little timestamp. Like while I'm live streaming, I like press a hotkey, and then when I review the footage on the stream, I can see like a little like divot on the timeline. Like, hey, here is where you marked a divot to give yourself a note to go back to this point in the timeline because there's content worth reviewing here. That's what I need, man. Because that way, like, you kind of know when something happens that's content worthy. Like you can feel it. There's a certain energy. And when that happens, I just need to be able to press a hotkey and then have it show up later so that I can go back to that moment. Carson, I'm going to have to watch your content tonight because I'm sure it's great, dude. Unique. Honestly, making video isn't a necessity. You're already on YouTube. If you were on Twitch or Kick, the extra exposure would be helpful. Keep things simple. Don't let those things turn into a job. I don't know a single person in 2004Scape who doesn't know who Josh Brown is. I don't know if that's true, Unique. Like, Garlic had 100 viewers on his live stream. My peak is 48. So definitely there's a lot more people who don't know me probably. TK, welcome to the stream, brother. Good to see you back, my friend. 10 seconds per big milestone. See, the thing is, though, Addict, like, big milestones are the clips that you want for progression videos. But, like, a lot of the content that I do isn't really based on the game or around progression. Like, a lot of the content is just, like, chatting. Like, we had a great conversation today around, like, love and philosophy and relationships. And none of it has anything to do with RuneScape or progression. It's just, like, friends talking, which is what I love to do. Like, I love to have friends, and I love to bond with my friends over the things that I love, like video games. And sometimes that bonding is related to the game, and sometimes we're just, like, you know, shooting the wall about whatever is top of mind and important to us in our lives. So it's hard to, like, capture that in a progression video. And the nature of the content I do is, like, some, you know, progression's part of it, but a small part of it. I've talked with Garlic about collabing. We might do some collabs, man. We've talked about collabing on, like, a Clan Wars. That would be really fun. And I think collab content is, like, the best content I've done. Like, the stream that I did with Garlic felt really fun, and I really enjoyed it. But unfortunately, if you look at Garlic's channel, he posted the interview that we did together, and it's his least viewed video. So the content-driven videos that he puts out are more successful on his channel. Uh, 1,500 steel bars is how many I'm making TK, or give or take, something like that. Recording a live stream and making content off footage from that seems like a lot more work than recording for purely video production purpose, because the video clips are short and targeted. Yeah, exactly, Jay baby. Instead of sifting through 10 hours of footage, for sure. But, like, then I have to go and, like, play off stream to collect that targeted footage. So yeah, it's trying to combine what I love doing, which is streaming, with the other content creation model of creating recorded footage. Tough to do. Don't let viewer count affect you. Got to surf the wave. That's exactly what I'm doing, Unique, for sure, man. OSR's F2P Attic. Then you need to decide, do you want this for fun or do you want to make it a side hustle? Fun first, side hustle second. I already have a job. Like, I already have a job that supports my lifestyle, and I already have work to do. Like, I definitely don't want to create more work for myself. And frankly, I also have side hustles in addition to my job. So, like, I've got my work cut out for me. Though I do not want to ever turn my love and my hobby into something that is work. Not that I'm scared of work. You know, I do. That's the thing. I'm not scared of work. I do plenty of it. Trust me. I work plenty. If I can take what I'm doing for fun and it also generates revenue, mwah, beautiful situation. But I'm not one to sacrifice my love for, you know, gaming and make it so that the thing that I love and the thing that I relax with turns into more work, because then I'd have nothing to relax with. Collabing a guide would be very beneficial for me. I don't know how beneficial for Garlic that would be. You know, if we were gonna do a collaboration, I want it to be a two-way street where like he benefits and I benefit. But like, there's not a single viewer that I know of that watches me that's not already aware of Garlic. So me collabing with him is of higher utility for my channel than it is for his channel. If it's just for fun, who cares about growth or comparing to others? YouTube, not a streaming platform. You need vids to grow. Yeah, I agree, F2P Addict. I'm making sure to put the right amount of care. Does that make sense? Like, it's all about right sizing the effort to a place that's comfortable for me. And for right now, streaming is comfortable, and also working with an editor is comfortable. I don't know if working with an editor is going to be sustainable. Time will tell. But I'm willing to throw some pocket money at some edited videos just to try it out, because you don't know unless you try. You know, as you guys have pointed out, there are some flaws with the idea of starting with a 6-hour stream and trying to make clip content out of that. It's surely not the most efficient thing, but it's what's doable for me right now. So it's like, all right, even if it's not the most efficient thing, let's just try it. Because I can do it. You know, I can do it right now. The only barrier to entry is me, needing to compensate a fellow creator, which I am happy to do. I have a lot of respect for editors, and so like getting to collaborate with one, compensate them for their time, totally great path for me to like try it out and see how it works. That's a good point, Sky. Garlic might do it for me. I just don't know if I'd feel right about it. Even if he says I'll do it for you, like, I don't know. I'm overthinking it at this point. Yeah, I do this a lot, guys. You're starting to get to know like the inner Josh here, the Josh that like overthinks and overanalyzes. I catch myself doing this all the time. Like, yeah, dude, if Garlic wants to do a collab, of course I'll do a collab. It'll be a great time. I don't know why I'm going so far down a rabbit hole. Not necessary. Very me to do that. $10K views is $30 max. Not really sustainable unless you get 50,000 plus views and sponsors. If 10K views is $30 of revenue and I just give that revenue to the editor, that is sustainable for me, because I don't need to make any revenue myself. I just need the channel to like support the cost of the editor. That's it. Like, the editor can make all the revenue and I can just enjoy making content. And then over time, hopefully that model, even if it's a break-even model, hopefully that yields additional growth. Victoria, I find non-streamlined things quite charming, to be honest. I feel high-quality stuff gets a bit stuffy and dull often. I agree with you, Victoria. And actually, one of the things I said to the editor, I was like, I don't want anything that's over-edited. That's like what I said. And like, I showed some examples of like really like loud, like crazy PKing videos from YouTube. And I was like, here's an example of like what I don't want. And then I showed them like some of Mudkip's content and some of Garlic's content. And I'm like, this is more like what I do want. F2P Addict, he's not editing a 6-hour stream. He's using that raw footage to pull 10 to 30 minutes of clip-worthy footage out of it. How do you make it so your stream isn't laggy, character? Well, first of all, the important question to ask is anybody else having that issue, or is it just character? Because if it's, that's the first troubleshooting question, because that will tell me a lot. PKing videos with Call of Duty sounds blasting your ears. Now that's content. I know, dude. Yeah. At 34, man, just my tastes are a little different than... The current young generation has different tastes than what I have. I'll just put it that way. Sometimes it's fun to look at some of their content, though, man. Like, every now and then I'll, like, watch some Minecraft or Roblox videos just to like understand like the memery and the culture that they have. Addict, go check out his Fiverr. And I told him, I also told him, I was like, dude, I'm gonna like put you out there as well, you know? I told him that. As I should, right? If he's collaborating with me and I'm collaborating with him, like, we should support each other. And he's been really good to me, man. Like, he helped me create my thumbnail, didn't charge me for it. He's been communicating with me, giving me ideas, not charging me for it. He did all the work up front before I'd paid him a dime, like, with no guarantee of payment. He just like put in the work and was like, here's a sample. I gave him a 5-star review on Fiverr. I was really happy with it, man. It was exactly what I needed. Is someone to like handle the work that I just don't have the bandwidth for. Sky, peace for tonight, man. Game on, grind on, and I'll see you soon, brother. The editor, no. He played RuneScape when he was younger, though, so he like understands the game. And I explained to him the project and what 2004Scape is. I did try to convince him to create a character, but his answer was like, I played a long time ago, which was like his nice way of saying like, it's something I used to play. But he understands RuneScape, and he understands the history of the changes it's gone through and how it... Like I said to him, I'm like, yeah, they're going to go through all the content from 04, 05, and 06, and the server's going to progress. He goes, so basically everything before the game went to garbage. And I was like, yep, he understands the game. And his Fiverr listing had RuneScape footage on it, so that was like cool to see. I am going to try some new music for the rest of the stream here. Someone sent me this channel. I'm gonna link it. And they make like, they take modern day songs and then make them in the RuneScape sound font. I think I was watching Index today, right? I'm almost sure it was Index. I was watching Index and he had this music on. I'm like, dude, this music is so good. What is this? And I asked him if it's non-copyrighted, and like Garlic also knew about it. I'm like, I'm gonna like steal that, man, if you don't mind. And he's like, yeah, dude, it's cool. They just ask you to like credit them in the video. And like, other than that, it is copyrighted, but they're okay with you using it. You don't get a copyright strike for using it. I already really like it. This is not official RuneScape music. It is covers in the RuneScape sound font. I've never heard of that, Karsten. OSRS Beats. Well, when I watch your videos tonight, I will have a listen to them. Might incorporate some of them as well. This is something that I meant to say earlier, by the way, when we were talking about like channel growth and like different ideas for like thumbnails and video types and titles and clickbait for like growing the channel. Those are all valid and really, really good ways to grow the channel. However, they all require a lot of extra time and effort that like I'd love to have, but if I'm being honest with myself, I don't have. So like I'm gonna, like either my editor will be able to do that stuff for me or not. And so the truth of the matter is that the real way that I'm gonna grow, and this is just me kind of asking for the help that I need. The real way I'm gonna grow is through you guys. Sometimes YouTube is gonna recommend me on the homepage, sure, but like the organic growth is, I think, even more valuable than algorithmic growth. Like, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm like delusional here. Okay, maybe there's nothing that's better than a YouTube algorithm. All right, but like, I don't know. I'm pretty traditional in that way. Like, I work in sales full time, and I believe in like the power of conversation, and I believe in the power of humanity and people. And I think that we together are way stronger than a YouTube algorithm. That's my honest belief. And if you think I'm delusional, fine. But I think the best way for this channel or any channel to grow is by people talking about it and saying, hey, have you seen Josh Brown games? And if you look at like the biggest YouTuber of all time, Mr. Beast, like the reason he got so big is because he literally made it viral for people to talk about his channel. Like subscribe to Mr. Beast was a meme. Same with like subscribe to PewDiePie became a meme. Like when people are like literally talking about you because they want to, like that's where it comes from. Mark, welcome to the stream, Mark. How are you, man? We are indeed hyped for members, but we're also nervous for members. Is the mining guild route faster than the wildy route to mind altar? Yes, hands down. Oh, wait, is the mining guild route... There's a mining... Wait. I'm sorry. I did not react in the correct way. I did not know there was a mining guild route at all. I've never even thought about that. So so like I guess you can go south in Falador to go north through the mining guild and pop out in the north entrance. I've never timed it. Dude, you gotta time that, TK. Let us know. Someone needs to time that. People sharing is part of the algo. The algo is the audience. Yeah, if you look at any video, it tells you where your clicks came from, whether it was the YouTube homepage, another source, or another link. And search bar is one of those places. So like, thanks for stopping by, Mork. I appreciate it, man. Mork, good night, brother. Carson, not gonna lie, nothing beats the algo. I can share my vid all day in Discord. One good algo day and it trumps it. Yeah, I know. I know you're right. I know you're right. I just feel like... Here's the honest truth, man. I'm gonna get a little philosophical here, right? This is just the human condition that I can't overcome. As humans, we like to have the illusion of control. You know, like it feels better to even if we have no control over something, which this is most things. Most things in life, you have zero control over. And the best thing you can do in life is ignore the things you can't control and let them happen and focus your energy and attention and your effort on the things that you can control. I can't control the algorithm. Like the algorithm is going to algorithm. It's going to do what it's going to do. But what I can control is building relationships with people. I can control the consistency of my stream schedule. I can somewhat control my love and passion for the game. That's almost not in my control, but it's innate. I love this game. I'm not going to stop loving this game. So like, that's just a like innate advantage that I have, is that I love playing. So like at the end of the day, I focus on the things that I can control. And like we as a community control our destiny in that respect. Is we get to decide, you know, how much we talk about this to other people. And like, I'll give you a personal example, is that I literally talk to friends and strangers IRL about this game. Like I will check out at CVS or some counter, and if I see that the person across from me looks like they might play games, I'll be like, hey man, are you a gamer? I'll start up a conversation with them. And if they say no, fine, you know, whatever, next conversation. But like, if they're like, yeah, I'm a gamer, it's like, oh, dude, did you ever hear of RuneScape? And then a lot of times they're like, yeah, I have. And I'm like, dude, you gotta listen to this. This one passionate developer has spent 2 years of his life recreating RuneScape as it was in 2004. And once he started the project, dozens of other developers who understand RuneScape jumped in to help. And they literally just released their beta on February 1st. Right now, there's only free-to-play content, but it's a blast. And then members content is coming out on March 29th. You gotta get in on this. It's the most fun I've ever had playing RuneScape. Here's how you start playing. You got that salesman magic combo. Yeah, I don't know. No, not everybody's like that. You know, yeah, I'm in sales, so like that's very natural for me to have a conversation like that. 92 thieving on OSRS TK. Are you? Oh, I went right past it, but there it is, guys. 50 smithing, mithril bars, boys, mithril bars. We got bars for days. They're blue in color and they got a bit of a haze. I got the craze for the mithril bars till the end of my days. I'ma smith them every which way. We got mithril bars. I'm taking it to the moon. We're smelting the stars. Let's go. 50 smithing, boys. Thank you, Trey. Thank you. Let's go. 50 smithing, boys. Let's go. Dude, I can finally superheat mithril. And I've got 54 magic. Superheating is going to get to me to 55. The whole plan's coming together, guys. Members doesn't come out for another 5 days. I've got 5 days to start superheating bars, high alking the stuff that I make, and literally buying as much rune essence as humanly possible. As gamerly possible. Massive, guys. Massive gains. Now make some steel plates. Dude, now, you know, I thought I was going to need the steel bars to hit 50, but I don't. So now I'm like, well, geez, maybe I do just wait for cannonballs on those. I mean, I got to make a couple. Like, got to make some. I love this song so much, and hearing it in a RuneScape sound font, even better. Caramel Desan. Have any of you guys ever been to Gen Con? It's in Indianapolis, and they are the largest tabletop gaming and actually more specifically board gaming convention. It's like every board game, card game, and tabletop game has their... It's the biggest trade show, the biggest conference for those types of games. Like 40,000 people show up. It's called Gen Con. Gen Con. Ooh, 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 ah, ooh, ah. Ooh, 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 ah, ooh, ah. Ooh, 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 ah, ooh, ah. Anyway, there was this thing at Gen Con called like the Maid Cafe. They had like a pop-up maid cafe. Like all of the, I guess you could call them waitresses. It was hardly even a restaurant. It's more of like a show, but they were all dressed up in maid costumes, like a Japanese. They've got a bunch of maid cafes in Japan. So it was like a Japanese maid cafe, but like pop-up shop in Japan. But here in America, it was fun. My wife and I went. We got a kick out of it. Oh, the reason I thought of that is because during the Maid Cafe thing, the maids did a whole routine to this song, like the actual original Caramel Desan song. I was like, why did I think of that? It's because of the song. Don't know what skills I should rush before members. Base 30s now. I mean, have you seen Garlic's video of all the skills you need to prepare for members? Because he has a guide for if you want to do all the members quests, which skills you need to train and to what level you need to train them to be able to do all the members quests. That could be a great start. How to do fixed cursor. Gosh, character, I don't know. I don't think that's happening to anyone else either. The only thing I can think of for you, man, is try maybe reducing the resolution from 1080p to 720. I know that would suck, but... Oh, you're thinking to make money? Dude, the best money makers and members are going to be the ones that don't grant experience. Probably, anyways. Like, I feel like picking flax is going to be like one of the best money makers, but it's going to give you no experience. Cannonballs will be good money. Fletching would be good too. What up, Craig? How are you, brother? That is a very, very large coal stack, TK. Well done, man. TK, are you talking on OSRS or 2004Scape? I'm still not sure if you're doing both at the same time. Are you dual monitoring and playing both games? $50,000 coal before starting on other skills. You're practically playing like an Iron Man. Well, cutting magic trees is only going to be good money if you can high alch the magic short bows. So, magic logs on their own I don't think are going to be that valuable. But I could be wrong. Ah, you're in Valimor thieving in OSRs. I've never played Valimor, man. Honestly, there's a chance that I never play Valimor. Is Valimor cool? Like, do people like it? I heard a lot of mixed reviews about it. So you're gonna have to like teach me about this trick because I haven't even looked at YouTube videos or read wikis about Valimor, so I don't know what anything is. Like, what is moons and why is it fun? K. A. Pote. Welcome to the stream, gamer. Nice to see you here, man. When Lambo. I don't even know what when Lambo means. Does anyone else know what when Lambo means? Barrows, but you never have to leave. So there's like a rotation of bosses, I guess, and you keep going around killing all the bosses and then looting a chest at the end. When you're making money, you ask when Lamborghini. Oh, is this a RuneScape meme? It makes sense to me now. So it's like, yeah, okay. Like Lamborghini when, that's the meme. Now I understand it. In the very, 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 very far future is when Lamborghini. Oh, this is like a Wall Street Bets Game type on. Of meme. Grind on, and I'll see you soon. Yeah, thank you, K.A. Thought. Dude, thank you, man. You like literally just found the stream and like came right in with a sub. I appreciate that, man. What a legend. Maybe the meme should be when Dragon Square Shield or now Rune Kite Shield. Yeah, dude. When Ranger Boots, when Wizard Boots. What do you think the rarest item is for pay to play? Or like, if you're going to make the meme, what item would it be? What's the biggest flex members item for specifically the patch of content that's coming out on March 29th? Gotcha, Addict. Addict, you're going to make fun of me and you're going to lose respect for me, but I'm going to tell you the truth. I've never done Barrows. I just never got to that point in any of my RuneScape characters. And that's not even endgame content anymore. It's like mid-game content. Trey says Dragon Square Shield and Ranger and Wizard Boots. Yeah, Ranger and Wizard Boots have to be up there. Dude, Robin Hood, man. The Robin Hood hat used to be the item that I thought was like the coolest item. That's the item that I like wanted when I was a kid. That would be a good goal for me, man. Because like there's so many items in the game that like I just don't have a connection to because I like never wanted them or never recognized them. Like to be honest, like Dragon Spear is like that for me. The Dragon Square Shield's like that for me. I don't have any nostalgia associated with them because when I found the game, I was young, man. Like I didn't know every item in the game. I was too much of a kid. But like the Robin Hood hat, that item sticks out in my memory as like an absolute flex. Like it looks so cool, and on top of looking great, it's literally best in slot for ranging. So like I feel like the Robin Hood hat is the pinnacle mix of looking really, really amazing and then also being best in slot. Yeah, that's a good question, Appot. Like, do you want it to be Clue Scroll exclusive rewards, or is it like grind exclusive rewards? Because like, some people don't want to grind Clue Scrolls. As a matter of fact, grinding Clue Scrolls kind of is rough because the whole time you're doing it, you're not gaining experience unless you have a massive stack of items to high alch the whole time. But like, you really need a big stack of items to high alch the whole time if you're doing like a pure Clue Scroll grind. Getting close to done with these steel bars, guys. Man, I said 1,500 steel bars. I was way off. More like 1,100 steel bars, I guess. I can't do that 30 squares puzzle without rune light. You're talking about the clue scroll puzzle? Yeah, dude, that's gonna be rough. We're gonna have to do all those on our own. I'll bet there's like a good guide that we can look up that with just a little bit of using your brain, you'll be able to figure out how to solve them pretty fast. Oh, yeah, you could fletch. I didn't think about that, yeah. Fletching is a lot more click intensive than alching, though. Getting the clue themselves is the XP. Yeah, no, I know what you mean by that, because there's combat XP while you're farming the clue scroll. Yo, guys, I can't show you right now because it will be way too much noise. My wife is sleeping. But you know the Russian dance? Like this? I can do that like really well. It's like whenever I'm at a wedding or a dance party of any kind, I always am busting out the Russian dance. Those of you who've like been around for a while probably figured out that I love dancing. Like I really like dancing. Growing up, going to like weddings and parties and stuff, like my whole family we always would be like first on the dance floor. I can't do the dance right now, man. It's too loud because I mean it's gonna pound the floor. The whole house will shake. Man, I kid you not, just died at Lester's the same way you did. No, but only had a couple hundred casts left. Walked back and the other guy gave it back to me, though he didn't have to. Wow. I'm glad that story had a happy ending. That was a very happy ending. You were AFKing, Glanzer? Were you, like, I don't know what you mean by the same way I did. The way I died was I was gaming on my mobile phone, and I was cooking a meal, well, cooking popcorn on my stovetop at the exact same time. And while I was focusing on the popcorn, I had no idea what was going on in game on my mobile. And then I turned from my popcorn that was popping and looked at my phone, and my character was in Lumbridge. I love this song, though. Rah rah Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. Yo, first name. First name, welcome to the stream, brother. I'm really glad you found us. Welcome, man. From one gamer to another, I'm glad you're here. Every time I've died AFK, or not, people gave me back at least half my stuff. Wow. Yeah, there is a good community here, man, for sure. For Lanzer, a lesser demon bopped me while I had a loud YouTube video playing. Gotcha. Ah, you have been watching First Name. You know, I looked at your name and it looked familiar to me, but... Powwow Mongolian food. That sounds good. Yeah, my bad, First Name. I thought you looked familiar. I've got a terrible memory, though, so I'm not surprised. Oh, yeah. That was Wow Bao. Wow Bao. Yeah, that stuff was bomb, dude. I didn't even realize it was Mongolian. Yeah, dude, a lot of people get wrecked by the randoms in this version. It's crazy. Character, I'm so sorry, man. It's either it could be your PC, it could also be your Wi-Fi. Character, do me a favor. Go to Google and do a speed test and see how it goes. Yeah, dude, I'm actually hungry right now. I shouldn't eat anything, though. I've had enough calories today. I probably will, though. I always eat something before bed. It's just like a habit. You're not supposed to eat before bed, but I do it all the time. Yeah, go to Google and type in speed test, man. Google speed test and run a speed test. And let us know what your upload and your download speed is. My shadow. Dude, now that we're talking about Wow, now I'm getting hungry. My wife made some ground chicken with red sauce. It was like a spaghetti sauce with really good ground chicken and spices in it, and put it over spaghetti noodles. We have a bunch of it left over too, and it was really good. Probably gonna smash some of that at some point. Not yet though. Definitely not while I am smelting steel bars. This is so not AFK, man. Like 100% attention required. Very click intensive. First name, what are you up to in game right now, man? Are you logged on or are you just watching? But if you're in game, what are you getting into? What's the grind of the moment? Yes, Triggered Cat. I will be buying the D Long. It's the last thing I'm going to do before farming a nature talisman, as a matter of fact. I think it gives you, what is it, 3 more max hit than a rune skim, something like that. But it'll make the nature tally grind go a little bit faster. Oh, let's go, guys. Huge. Bunch of Runecraft XP. Love to see that. 630 RC experience. This song's kind of annoying. I'm gonna skip this one. How to farm a fast nature talisman when members releases. This is the question that happens every stream like 10 times, which is understandable. You know, it's important. I'm going to give you a abridged version. APOT is you need to kill monsters above ground that have access to the rare gem drop table. So it sounds weird. The rare gem drop table, you'd think it's like, oh, this is going to drop me gems like sapphires, rubies, and diamonds. And it does. But it also has a 1 in 24 chance of giving you a talisman. And if you're above ground, that talisman will be a nature talisman. Yes, indeed, Craig. We're keeping our exact method. Hush, hush, but it massively helps the drop rate, K Upvote. Your chances of hitting the rare gem drop table varies based on what monster you're killing. But the chance always has a denominator of 128. So different monsters have different numerators for the chance to drop. So it might be 1 out of 128, 2 out of 128, 3 out of 128. But the denominator is always 128 unless you have a Ring of Wealth. If you have a Ring of Wealth, it changes the denominator from 128 to 65. So it pretty much doubles your chance of hitting the rare gem drop table. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Harder, better, faster, stronger. BRB, I have to work a client. Has come down. Okay. IRL, man, I feel you. Comes first always. As it should. Man, dude, this playlist is killing it. I'm vibing to this jam. Well, that was a good shift. Gonna clock out till after my morning workout. Y'all enjoy the grind. Oh yeah, TK. You enjoy the grind IRL. Chris Smith. First of all, welcome to the stream, brother. Awesome having you here. One gamer to another. Appreciate it. Second of all, you cannot stream on Twitch, and I don't know why that is, actually. I just know that the developers have a whole thing at the top telling you like right to stream and tell you to stream on YouTube. I don't know why you can't stream on Twitch. I just know that you can't. Maybe someone else here knows more details. You can stream on Kick if you want to stream on Kick. Interesting. I've been enjoying playing, and I'm interested in starting up my career. As a content creator, are you thinking about creating content, Chris? Poppy710, welcome to the stream, brother. Awesome to have you here, gamer. Did all the free-to-play quests today, yesterday. I read that all backwards, but now I see what you're saying, man. You did all the free-to-play quests yesterday. Today you're going for 10KS. Bro, hell yeah, gamer. All the free-to-play quests done yesterday. Huge, man. Big grats, brother. That's epic. 10KS is a great goal. I remember I did a very similar path as you, Poppy. I did all the free-to-play quests. Once I had them all completed, I mined 20KS. And as soon as I had 20KS, I went straight into rune crafting. And I focused on rune crafting for a very long time. Got rune crafting from 1 to 63. And my intention was to have rune crafting be like all I did until I got to 91. But that fell through when the rune essence market completely changed. For a while, it was going for like 40 and 45 each. Sometimes as high as 50. Very rarely 50. People had it listed for 50. I don't know if anyone actually bought at 50, but people were listing them for 50. They were buying at 45. It was insane. Now they're going for like 25 to 30, which is more reasonable. But unfortunately, I have like no gold, so now I'm trying to make gold before Members comes out so that I can buy the rune essence so that I can get back on the rune crafting grind. Yeah, Chris, dude, we need all the content creators we can get. Like, get on it, man. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, it was insane, Poppy. It was insane. The price doubled. So what happened was Pizzazz released an announcement on the forums and on Discord saying that they were taking the date of the members release and pulling it forward. So instead of coming out in like 2 to 3 months, it was going to come out in like 3 weeks. So like, it was a massive change. We were all expecting to have like 8 to 9 weeks left of free to play, and suddenly it shrunk from like 8 to 9 weeks left to like 3 weeks. We lost 2/3 of the time we thought we had in free to play, like overnight, and instantly every item in the market like doubled in price. It was a wild economic event. Coal went up, steel bars went up. Rune essence went up, like everything went up in price. It's crazy. Nice, Chris. Maging crafting. Crafting's the worst one for sure. What's your crafting level, and what are you doing to grind it up? Yeah, triggered. I know a lot of people are happier that members is coming out earlier. So, at this point, I've come to terms with it. But when the announcement first came out, I was like not thrilled. I was like, no way. I was like, are you kidding me? Because I knew that it meant I had 0 chance of hitting 91 or even coming close to it. So as soon as that announcement came up, it like completely flipped my whole game plan on its head. That's a great question, Trey. I'll show you exactly how I found out about the project. It's through the free-to-play OSRS Ironman community, which, if you didn't know, free-to-play Ironman on OSRS have a massive following. This is the free-to-play wiki, and if you scroll down right here in the top left, it has a link to 2004Scape. So a bunch of the people that are in the free-to-play Ironman community got into this like very early on. So first I saw it on the wiki, and then I saw it in a Discord channel called World 385, which is like the free-to-play Iron Man Discord channel that everybody communicates on. They actually had a specific channel in that Discord server just for the 2004Scape server. So I saw that channel, and then I saw the advertisement on the free-to-play wiki, and then I saw people talking about it. Someone said something like, come play 2004Scape with us. Not talking to me, but someone else. But I saw that, and that was the third exposure I'd had. So I saw it once on the wiki, once as a Discord channel, and once someone actually inviting someone else to come play. And that was the straw that broke the camel's back. And I was like, all right, I gotta see what this is all about. And I downloaded it just to kind of like check out what it was all about. First day, I like killed some chickens. I was like, okay, that's cool. I figured it out. I see what it's about now. Great. And I went to bed. And then I woke up the next day and could not think about anything but playing 2004Scape. I got home and I did every single free-to-play quest in one fell swoop except for Witch's Potion, Dragon Slayer, and Night Sword. All in one night. And then I finished up the next two quests like the next day. I was like sucked in. I didn't even realize that I was sucked in. Like day one, I did not realize that I was sucked in. When I first started playing the server, I was playing both games at once. I had OSR's free-to-play Iron Man on one monitor and the 2004Scape server on the other monitor, and I was just playing both at once. And then after like a week, I had completely dropped the free-to-play Iron Man account and was maining this. And then like after another week, I started streaming, and that was that. been streaming and playing this ever since. And when did I start? It was like, I think Feb 17 or Feb 18. You're on day 8, 459 total, Poppy. Keep it up, man. That's really well done. You've started very early. You started before pay to play even comes out. Chris Smith, right now it's 5. Trying to find a cheap guide because I'm poor. Only have 900 GP at the moment. Yeah, it's so hard to make money in the server right now, man. The economy is really rough. Everything's deflated and there's no money in the economy. Because people are basically holding on to their items right now and waiting for pay to play to come out. I think if you're looking for ways to make money, the best thing you could do right now would probably be like just take the 5 to 6 hours or whatever to like power mine iron, just mine iron and drop it all the way to 60, and then you'll have access to the mining guild. And you can start mining coal for money. Mining coal is probably still the best money maker in the game right now. If you want to just Iron Man it, start killing cows, train your magic up on cows, and then use the hides to train your crafting. Day 5, 464 total. Man, dude, I'm loving seeing these people who've like been in the server for only a couple of weeks. I mean, what are we at right now for like players? It was at 10:47 earlier when I was first starting to stream. Now we're at 880. Like, dude, I'm telling you, it's midnight Eastern right now. I'm Eastern time zone. It's midnight right now. This was like 400. This was like 300 to 400 when I started playing. Now it's like closer to 1,000 than it is to 500. We're growing at an astounding rate. It's nice to see. I'm on day 3, 373 total. Chris, bro. Nice, dude. Brand new gamer. Start creating content, man. Come hang out here. If you've got videos and you come hang out here, I'll shout you out. Like all the other content creators shout each other out. The people that you should check out if you're looking for other content creators that are like 2004Scape organic content creators are Garlic04, all one word, Hurley, and Index. Like the four of us are probably the most well-known content creators for just 2004Scape stuff. And like we all like shout each other out all the time. We all know each other and we hang out on each other's streams. The community that watches us is probably around like Garlic is the biggest. He had like 100 people on his stream today. It's today or yesterday, but he makes the best quality videos, so he deserves it. He's an incredible content creator. He's very thoughtful, puts a lot of production quality into his videos and has great information. Index makes a lot of videos of like him killing 1,000 of something and then recording the results. Yeah, dude, Mudkip brought more players to this game than anybody else. He like doubled our player count with his one video. Like as soon as he released that video. There's a lot of Mudkippers, which is what they've started to be lovingly called, Mudkippers. I love a Mudkipper, man. Seriously. Anyway, legend. Game on. Grind on. And I'll see you soon. Let's go. Thank you, Chris. Dude, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, there's some people who found it through 25 Buttholes as well. That's true, Triggered Cat. 25 Butthole makes good content as well, but he's not 04 organic. That's why I didn't mention him. Not that I would exclude him, but like Mudkip, Idol, 25 Buttholes, they all are great content creators, and they are also making content for this game, which is awesome. They got their starts in OSRS, which there's nothing wrong with that. I was just saying, like, there's a few content creators that are 2004 homegrown. Miss Daville. Where are you streaming at, Chris? On Twitch, I take it? Because if you're trying to build a career on Twitch, this is not the game for it. But you could stream on Kick or on here on YouTube. I looked up Miss DeVille on Twitch and it didn't show up. Poppy. I seen music making. Oh, Slayer music? Yeah. New guys on a new server with a new YouTube that got me. Yeah, man. I think it's called... What is it? Demon Music or something? Because it used to be Slayer music and now he's got another channel. I think it's called Demon Music? Demon Music doesn't sound right, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. He's making 2004Scape quest guides. My favorite thing that I like doing is collabs and like kind of interviews. I've only done 2 of them, but they've been like my favorite type of content that I've done. How are you, brother? I just uploaded this interview that I did with one of the devs of the server. It's from a while ago, and I did it on a live stream. So there's already a VOD of the video on a live stream, but that specific version is cut and edited so that the interview is like, it fixed some volume issues, and instead of being a timestamp and a 4-hour VOD, it's like just the interview, which is like an hour and a half. I talked to Bay5. He's one of the contributors to the Lost City team. Really, really smart guy, and like a really nice too. Like, it's fun to talk to him and just see how passionate he is about the project and learn about like the engine, the code, and like why the server is so authentic to 2004 and the type of lengths that they go to preserve the integrity of the project. Oh, this is a banger. Do, 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 do. I'm loving this Runescape SoundCloud playlist, man. I found this on Index's stream. He was playing it, and I was like, dude, what's this music? It slaps. And he posted the channel for it. I'm like, I'm gonna play some of that on stream. That sounds awesome. It's so cool to hear like all these songs that I recognize, but in the Runescape sound font. Na, 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 na. This is like from my high school days, man. Throwback. Nostalgia with nostalgia, man. Living my high school days through 2004Scape. Living my high school days through the music. Peak nostalgia. Let's see, what time did we start streaming at? I knew these coal bars were going to take a while. These coal bars. I knew these steel bars were going to take a while, but it's taken me all the way to midnight. I think I started at like maybe 9:30. 2 hours and 40 some minutes. Oh, longer ago. 3 hours and 20 minutes ago. Damn, 3 hours of steel bar smelting. Holy moly. Yes, Triggered Cat. I do indeed work tomorrow. Monday through Friday. Man, I know I'm not like 100% efficient, but I'm not terribly inefficient smelting steel bars. That's crazy, dude. I didn't realize that they take that long. So it's been more than 3 hours. I've smelted about 750. I'll check again at the end of this batch. What Gedge, your stream brings back the Swift Switch MIRC vibes when I played back in the day. Nice not to grind alone. I feel the same way, What Gedge, about the nice not to grind alone part, because that's a two-way street. That's my favorite thing about streaming, is it's like couch co-op, but with like a bunch of gamers all playing. It's sweet. I really enjoy it. I remember Swift Switch. I don't remember MIRC. So yeah, I'm gonna just round up to 750 steel bars, but like, is it really an hour to craft 250 steel bars? That's crazy. Ang Bai, welcome to the stream, brother, fellow gamer. Appreciate you being here. You got 85 mining, but can't mine Runite ore and pay to play. I think you mean free to play because we're in free to play right now. Bots. Are you even talking about 2004Scape, man? Ang, are you playing on Lost Citizen server or are you playing on Jagex's old school RuneScape? There's a chat feature built into Switch where you could run your own MIRC chat room. Oh, I maybe started you. I don't know. I can't remember if I used that or not. Ang, are you aware of Lost City? Like, do you know what this project that we're all playing is? The 2004Scape? Oh my gosh, boys, we got one. You've arrived to the right place, Ang. Ang, please, please, please give this a try. I'm begging you. If you do, I will dance for you on stream. That's how it goes, by the way. Every time someone starts a new character and goes to Tutorial Island, I dance on stream for them. So if you want to make us all really happy and get me to dance on stream, all you have to do is connect your Discord and you can start a character on here. And I'm also going to explain to you what it is. One developer named Pizzazz started this project 2 years ago. And it's RuneScape being recreated authentically as it was in 2004. The whole goal of the project is preservation, because if you want to play RuneScape as it was in 2004 today, you cannot, or at least you could not until this server came about. Right now, free-to-play content is all that's available. None of the content on this server will ever cost any money. The whole thing is free now and always. It will never cost anything. But they're going to release members servers on March 29th. So in 4 days, they're going to release member servers. Then what's going to happen is they're going to continue to release content patches in the same order that Jagex released them in the original RuneScape 2. So essentially the game is going to progress through 2004, 2005, and 2006. It's going to stop before 2007, before the Grand Exchange, and before the evolution of combat. So essentially, every time the game iterates into a new year of content, the server is going to fork. So your character that you're playing in 2004 today will be copied into another 2005 server, and you'll get to choose which one to play, or you can play them both simultaneously. So if you want to have your character progress through the timeline as it was 2004 to 2005 to 2006, you can play the fork of your character that progresses with the server. If you decide, hey, 2004 is my RuneScape, I like the way the game was in 2004 and I'm not going to change, you can just continue to play the fork of your character on 2004. So it's a preservation project. It's free to play. The community is incredible and it's growing at a staggering rate. I did see your comment. You have an exam in an hour, so play later today. Yeah, man, prioritize your exam. Studies, IRL, number one priority. I hear a lot of 05, 06, and 07. I hear very few people, if any, say that 04 is their favorite state of the game. A lot of people say 2006 is peak RuneScape. I've heard a lot of people say that they don't like the God Wars dungeons. Or at least they don't like what the itemization of the God Wars dungeons did. A lot of people really are looking forward to Slayer coming out. You will not have to start over, Chris. So that's what it means when I say that they're going to fork your character. There will be multiple versions of your character as soon as the first fork happens. So when they fork from 04 to 05, they're going to copy your 04 character into the 05 server. And then when 06 comes out, they'll copy your 05 character into the 06 server. And one thing I want to add is that I've never ever played a private server before. This is my first ever private server. And the only reason I never found any need or desire to play private servers, because for all the time that I've played RuneScape, Jagex itself has always offered whatever I was looking for to get out of RuneScape. All the private servers, as I saw them, were basically just ways to get around paying Jagex, and I didn't like that because, like, you know, Jagex developed the game; they deserve to be compensated for their work. So I didn't have an interest in private servers for that reason. But it's exactly what Poppy said: is that it's like classic WoW. Like, this server's offering a version of RuneScape that's quite literally unavailable today. You can't play RuneScape as it existed in 2004 through Jagex. There's no way to do it. So it's really, really cool to be able to experience the game as it was in 2004. And a lot of the things in this I remember from when I was like a really young kid. A lot of it is nostalgia for sure, but there's more to it than just nostalgia. It's a different community. It's a smaller community. It's a brand new economy, which is cool. Like, it's, you know, the appeal of a fresh start server with a fresh start economy is very fun. There's fresh leaderboards that you can compete on if you like competing on leaderboards. Chris, I'm glad you're in, man. I'm in too, brother. Let me tell you, I am all in. Can't wait to PK in members. That's going to be a blast. I'm so not a PKer, but there are so many people in this server that are PKers. A lot of people are like looking forward to PKing above everything else. I'll probably get into some of it, but first I got to get to 91 Runecraft. And once I get to 91 Runecraft, I then got to profit from having 91 Runecraft by crafting a bunch of 2x nature runes. So I'm probably going to be runecrafting for 2 to 3 months. They used to have RS Classic way back in the day, but that's gone. And even RS Classic is not the same as RuneScape 2 as it was in 2004. That's a good point, Poppy. Yeah, the economy is like probably the coolest part of the game. The reason that I started playing Iron Man on old school RuneScape is because the RuneScape economy got so bad. It's not a fun economy to participate in anymore. This game is fun as a non-Iron Man because the economy is fun again. It's a interesting, fluid, ever-changing economy that actually feels like you can participate in at any stage. I don't know if it'll feel that way again, and I don't know if it'll still feel that way in a year. I mean, new players that are coming into the server in a year, I don't know if it'll still feel that good. I hope it does. I hope it does. But TBD, right? All right, boys, we did it. All the steel bars are smelted. We're about to go do something that I've been waiting to do for a week. We're gonna superheat mithril bars in the mining guild, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, boys. We're also gonna get the magic level required to high alch our stuff, which is gonna be huge. Really looking forward to that. Oh, guys, I was looking at silver bars the whole time. Silver looks too much like steel. Okay. I said that we were doing 250 steel bars an hour, which sounded crazy to me. Okay, we did 1,678 bars. That makes way more sense. Okay. Okay. There we go. 1,678 steel bars. Those look absolutely gorgeous in my bank. Oh my goodness. That is so pretty. That is so pretty. Chris, in my opinion, OSRs got dull for me, like raids. I always wanted to do them, but couldn't find anyone else, so it devalued my interest. And not only that, man, but raids were kind of turned into solo content. Every raid was, I don't think every raid was designed to be done solo. I think they attempted to design them to be done in groups, but players immediately started breaking the game. And once that happened, and it was clear that people were going to want to do... Oh, dude, Quake. Well, let me finish this. Sorry, Quake, but you just caught my interest as well. Once it was clear that people were going to attempt to do all the raids as solo content and enjoyed it, the devs then started literally making the game to be soloable for all the raids. Quaken, this is indeed Pink Floyd OSRS. I found this playlist watching Index's stream, and I was like, dude, that's so sick. You need to show me that. It's these guys, man. Trapholic's mixtape, first of all, massive welcome to the stream, fellow gamer. I appreciate you being here, man. Really fun to have new people coming to hang out. Triggered Cat, do you drink coffee? I do, yes sir. I'm not currently drinking more, but yes, I drink coffee. Yeah, Quaken, go to their playlist and then go to the playlist that is titled Old School RuneScape Sound Fonts or something like that. For sure, Trapaholic, for sure, man. Playing with you guys is literally the best part of playing this. It's been so much fun. I started streaming, I don't know. I'd have to look at when my first VOD was. Feels like it was maybe 3 weeks ago. And this server combined with streaming on the server is the most fun I've ever had playing any version of RuneScape. I'm glad I can interact with Superheat and not have my character stop mining. Because a lot of the UI interactions cancel your character. A lot of the UI interactions now cancel your player character's interactions. We just superheated our first ever mithril bar. Yes! Guys, we're making bank now. We're making bank now. This is so cool. This is so cool. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. This is so fun. This is epic. I love this. Oh my gosh. I think we can mine 80 rocks down here now. Oh my gosh, you have so much inventory space now. That's insane. Oh, okay. You cannot queue up the action of mining coal. Thank you, Scorgus, dude. I'm literally so hyped. What gauge? I have no clue, man. I mean, the only thing I can make right now is mithril daggers, which is probably not even worth it. The whole goal is just to make gold. So I'll try and basically turn these mithril bars into the maximum amount of GP I can through high alching. The problem is the maximum GP that you can get is mithril plate bodies. Chaopot, there is no motherlode mine in this version of the game. If you're playing OSRS and you're wondering where the motherlode mine is there, I don't even remember how to get to it. I think it's in Falador. It's been so long. You can get the stack of nature runes literally just by killing hill giants. If you want to get it, if you literally want to focus farm nature runes, killing dark wizards is probably the best way to get them. But most people, I got mine by just killing giants. I called them hill giants. They're not called hill giants in 2004. They're called giants. Ooh, I didn't realize that mithril takes that long to spawn. It's actually going to be difficult to constantly smell. Oh, I'm lagging. It's going to be difficult to constantly smell. I should have maybe beeline to the mithril rocks first. Still working on getting 60 mining. Just started this weekend. At this point, man, given the pricing in the economy, I'd actually recommend just power mining iron. It's crazy, as weird as that sounds. Oh, there's mithril here. I didn't know there was mithril here. I just heard from someone that Jagged said they approved of 04 since there's no money or profit being made and it's all free. As much as I want to just believe that at face value, I have to just label it as hearsay because there needs to be more to it. There needs to be like a link to some evidence or conversation. My personal uneducated layman opinion is that I don't think there's a legal barrier being crossed, but my cousin is an IP lawyer and I've actually thought about getting him on the podcast for an interview. I sent him all the details of the server so that he could like study it ahead of time. I don't know if we'll actually make it happen, but it was an idea. I thought it'd be cool to get an actual professional IP lawyer's take on the legality of the server. You're mining pure essence for rune crafting. Don't forget it's not called pure essence. It's a technicality, I know what you mean, but it's called rune essence. Pure essence doesn't come out for another year or two. Bad XP, but I need 3 to 4k essence, currently 532 total. Trapaholics mixtape, hell yeah, brother. I'm right there with you, man. I've played so many games that are... the characters that you make in the games are temporary by design. So like Diablo 2 ladder, RuneScape leagues, Path of Exile leagues. Like I'm very used to characters in the games I played being temporary by design. Oof, this adamant's rough, guys. I don't know if it's even worth it to mine the adamant. This is taking way too long. It feels terribly inefficient. Damn, I'm a high enough combat level now that the King Scorpion no longer attacks me. That's kind of cool. Dude, this is nuts, man. I wish I would have timed this. This is the other adamant rock went so much quicker than this. I need to take auto retaliate off. I think if this thing attacks me, there's a chance that I like save some ticks. Yeah, I should probably have the scorpion attack me when I'm mining. A little bit of tick manipulation with the scorpion getting attacked. Scorpion attacking me. When I mined coal in the wilderness, I was mining coal in the wilderness coal mine that's near the Edgeville Bank. There are a bunch of skeletons there in that coal mine. And I noticed that I was mining the coal pretty darn fast when the skeletons were attacking me. I mean, it could have been all in my head, but it definitely seemed to me like there was some sort of better chance of getting the tick. Dude, I don't even know if I want to mine these. I don't think it's worth it at level 70 mining, unfortunately. I know the answer. I'm gonna finish mining this one because I'm like pot committed now, but I'm not gonna mine adamants anymore. Dang, I was planning on doing that too, but I don't know what level mining you need for it to be efficient, but 70 is like not enough, clearly. That felt bad. The sweat level increases. It's over 9,000. Like the movie Airplane when the guy's sweating as he's trying to drive the plane. I don't know why oh, there's a diamond. Holy cow, guys. Look at that luck. That's insane. Diamond luck, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, this is so cool how long you can stay down here. I'm gonna go do the mithril first. Oh, it takes 4 coals to get him. I was still thinking it's steel. Yeah, that's right. Mithril takes 4 coal lumps. Yeah, dude, this is crazy fun. This is so much. I don't know why, man. It's like not that much different than I was coming down here and just mining coal for like a long time. This is way more fun. It's crazy. It's crazy the way RuneScape is, man. Like, you just add that one extra action to your gameplay loop of, like, smelting a mithril bar, and suddenly the gameplay experience feels, like, that much more engaging. It's wild. Ooh. You're toxic. Britney Spears, man. They literally covered everything and anything. I like the feeling of collecting resources and it actually meant something back in the day. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's something to be said for like the value of putting in the work. So it's like similar to how it feels good when you like put in a hard day's work, like working in your house or mowing your lawn or weeding the garden. No hotkeys for dropping as far as I know of. But if you have things in your second row like this and you hover your cursor at the bottom of the item, you can right click, left click. This song's a banger too, man. It's crazy how many rocks you can hit while not needing to bank when you're doing this method. Man, I would love to have 70 smelting and do this at Moss Giants on Crander Island. That'd be really fun because you can do adamant bars out there. There's like 2 adamant rocks and 3 coal rocks, but there's a bunch of moss giants, so it's not like you're AFKing while you wait for the rocks to respawn. You're killing mossies. Going to sleep, man? Ah, hell yeah, man. Get that rest in. Get a good night's sleep. Really appreciate you coming to hang out, Chris. And thanks again for the sub, man. Really, really goes a long way when people subscribe to the channel. And if you haven't liked the video and you want to help me grow, likes on the video, kick the algorithm into the stratosphere. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and don't forget to hit the bell for notifications if you want to see me live next time. Appreciate you, Chris. Grind on, brother. Have a good night's sleep. I don't think it's worth it to kill this thing, but I'll try. Oh, auto retaliate needs to go on. I saw a way to do this where you like can pray flick and not cancel. Index showed it, but it didn't really make sense to me. Seems like I got it. Oof, that did not work. I don't know. Sieg really not worth Doubletree Spirit is anymore. Yeah, this takes so long. I don't think it's worth it, but oh well. We're almost there. What's the opposite? What am I don't. Index showed how to do this and didn't make sense to me. Welcome back, Sieg. Really good to see you again. The juiciest earth runes you've ever seen, guys. Oh, that time if it's not a rune pick, it's just a massive waste of time. And I don't really have a great way to recharge my prayer either. It's a long way away to recharge it. There they are, the 5 juiciest earth runes you've ever seen. Yeah, we should probably just flee from those. It's not worth it. Like, even on the chance that you get a rune pick, man, like... For the content, I guess so, man. That's about the only reason left. For the content, yep. Since I don't have access to the mining guild, I've opted to mine my own essence, going to Iron Man my way to 44RC, hopefully before MEMS. You're not the only one to do that, man, and I did a lot of that myself, and I regret it. If I'm in your shoes, man, I'd spend like the 6 hours or whatever it takes to just power mine your way to 60 mining and get to the mining guild. Go to Alcard where there's 3 rocks, and just use this slot right here. You can right click, left click. Yeah, I'll take a little emerald there. Emerald and a diamond. I don't even know if it's worth it to do emerald. Actually, it's worth it. Never mind. I don't even know why I went there. I was going to say I don't know if it's worth it to do emeralds when I'm smithing mithril bars, because maybe the mithril bar is worth more than an emerald, but like it's so much faster to mine an emerald than it is to mine a mithril bar. It's worth keeping. All right, we're gonna use Chrome Remote Desktop real quick, guys, to make this walk back. BRB for bio break. We will control our character using our phone on a Chrome Remote Desktop. Just like that. Boom. Oh, we did it, boys. Nice little efficiency there on top of a bio break. Love to see that. Man, YouTube's weird. I hit 1,000 subs 2 days ago. It was like the most hype thing that's ever happened to me. Massive milestone, 1,000 subscribers, right? And today, 2 days later, YouTube is like notifying me on my phone with the YouTube Studio app. It's like, congratulations, you hit 1,000 subscribers. I'm like, yeah, 48 hours ago. It's like, happy belated birthday. I'm wondering if they needed like time to verify that it was legitimate or something like that. Maybe every subscriber goes through a vetting period of authenticity to make sure it wasn't botted. That's all I can think of. Yeah, Clifford's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy with the wagging tail. Who's a good boy? Yeah. Hi, Clifford. He's a good doggo. He's a nice doggo. This guy Groin is always... You live on stream, LOL. I think he knows. But there's a chance he doesn't. That guy Groin is always doing that. I knew he'd like that. He's got like a whole group of gamers that he started playing with that all have names that have something to do with groin. And they're just memers, man. I'm probably gonna do one more inventory here. Oh no! For some reason, if you try to superheat the coal, it's like you need to use it on an ore. Doggy resting. Doggy is resting. This is some super chill music here. That is some serious dedication to no XP waste, says you ain't it, man. Yeah, you haven't seen me use Chrome Remote Desktop before, because you're newer to the channel. It's always the move, man. It's always the move. You can't be XP wasting. See, Grilly, you've got 47 RC from your own mining, and almost 7k more S for nature runes. Damn, man. Oh, you ain't it, man. You just watched my interview with Bay 5? Yo, bro. Appreciate that, man. I'm really, really proud of that piece of content. It's definitely my favorite thing that I've done content-wise since starting. I'm glad you got a chance to enjoy it. I hope others find it. I mean, I just published the trimmed and cut version today, like not even 10 hours ago. It was at 7 p.m., so now it's 1 a.m., so 5 hours ago, yeah. Is this the Du Hasmesh? No, it's Cha Cha Cha. Never heard the song, but it's pretty funny because the song's called Cha Cha Cha, and the video for the YouTube video is a woodcutter, and it says chop chop chop. Yeah, Triggered, you're used to seeing me like super energetic, so I guess you can tell if I'm like tired. This is nothing though, man. We got a 24-hour stream coming up on members release. Although I'll be much better prepared for that. I will be very well prepared for that, to say the least. Gaming tired is nothing I'm not used to, brother. Let me tell you. You don't stop gaming when you're tired, man. You stop gaming when you've got the gains that you are looking for, which is sometimes never. We've all been there. Sometimes there is no stopping point, and you just have to force yourself to go to sleep, even though you don't want to. I think my goal is Nat RC for money. It may be more efficient to mine my own than to get 60 mining to mine coal. In my opinion, it would be more efficient to get 60 mining to mine coal. Because Rune Essence is just abysmal experience compared to mining coal or iron. I mean, the last I checked, coal was going for like 140 and Rune Essence was going for like 25 to 30. So one coal is the equivalent of like 4.5 Rune Essences. These mithril rocks are very hit and miss, man. Sometimes I one tick them, and then sometimes it's like this, and it's just taking forever. And now the coal rock is taking forever, man. So much RNG, man. Coal rocks, I one tick all the time. I'm like, maybe that one was just cursed. Yeah, maybe this one was just cursed. Did we? Yeah, wait, there we go. We had to relieve ourselves of the curse by mining another rock. That was the cleansing remedy. I suppose that's a considerable ratio, but AFK methods are far and few between. That's true in 2004. I suppose it can depend on how active you play. Right. Yeah. Rune Essence is very unique for its AFK ability, for sure, man. Once you get to a rune pickaxe, though, it feels a lot less AFK because you mine a full inventory of essence with a rune pickaxe very quickly. Rune pick gives you 1 essence every 3 swings of your pickaxe. Adamant is every 4 swings of your axe, and Mithril is every 5 swings. So it's massively faster. It's massively faster to use a rune pick. You ain't it, man. I'm not far behind you, brother. I'm really appreciate you coming to hang out. I really appreciate the sub, man. Anyone else who's watching, lurking, there's no wrong way to enjoy the content. So really appreciate the chatters, the watchers, the lurkers, every single one of you for being here. Quick reminder to like, subscribe, and hit the bell for notifications to make sure you catch me when I'm live next. But other than that, man, you ain't it. It's been awesome hanging out with you, brother. I really appreciate you being here. I wish you a wonderful night's sleep. And I'll see you soon. VS says, no, I don't feel like it. Well, don't let me tell you what to do, man. You got to do you, brother. Kyra, yo, Josh, how are you able to superheat Mithril under 50 smithing? Let me tell you how. I ain't under 50 smithing. Let's go. We hit 50 smithing like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes ago. Something like that. We are there, Kyra. We have arrived. We're gaming. We're gaming, brother. Big 5-0. Let's go. Thank you, Kyra. I appreciate it. Thank you. Feels good, man. Feels good. Damn, it feels good to be a gamer. It sounds like you're missing about 1,500 smelted steel bars. I'll tell you, part of what I did, Kyra, to get from 40 to 50 was smelt other people's steel bars. J Baby gave me like something like 2,000 coal and 1,000 iron, and I smithed it for him. He didn't pay me, so that was nice. He paid me 40,000 gold to smith his bars for him. Yeah, it must have had something to do with it, because after that I reached out to Deadbotting and I was like, hey man, can I smelt some steel bars for you? And I gave him the same rate, like 40k for the same amount, and he was like, no. He said that he would trade me ores for bars. So he's like, if you give me steel bars, I'll give you ores. It's like, what? That's not even, why would anyone do that? There's clearly a margin for the bars. I'm not just going to give you money, Deadbody. You're top 3 in the server. You've got plenty of money. There was a third mithril rock down here. Where? How did I miss it? Oh, maybe it's just 3 admins and 2 mithrils. Okay. Iron ore is like 50 each. Coal is 130 at the moment, so 310 in total. Yeah, 40 gold per steel bar, and he wants to like have me give him free. I'm like, there's clearly a margin there. Like, it does make sense to pay someone to smelt your steel bars for you. I'm guessing this method is better than steel plates. Maybe. It depends on what you're asking, VSS. Steel plates are still faster smithing experience. This is better money. Yeah, I smelted 1,500 of my own mind, and I smelted about 1,000 of J Baby, so that was like around 2,500, and then yeah, it's a lot, man, for sure. It is a lot indeed. I literally have every pay-to-play quest required, but I'm debating on holding on smithing. And spending that time or cash into something else. The last few days. Some pay-to-play quests should give some smithing XP, I hope. Not a big quest guy. I'd have to look it up. I definitely do not have all the pay-to-play quests memorized. I hear birds chirping. Guess I should hit bed. Fair enough, Kyra. I'm not far behind you either, Kyra. Thanks for stopping by. The stream's almost over, but I'll probably be on tomorrow as well. I mean, tomorrow's Tuesday. I'll definitely be on tomorrow. Good night, gamer. Thanks for hanging out. Actually, Kyra, I'm really not far behind you. If you're still around, you can hang out for the sign-off because I'm literally about to bank. With 24 excellent concurrent viewers here, hanging out to the very end. Love you guys for being here. Hell of a stream, boys. We hit almost 55 magic, 50 smithing. We've smelted our first ever mithril bars. It's been a blast, guys. Beautiful stream. Well, we will pick up where we left off tomorrow. Making that bank, gonna buy as much rune essence as we can and hit at least 100k rune S by pay to play. If you haven't already, guys, please like the vid, subscribe. Jordanto Thor, hell yeah, man. I would love to be your background noise. I will be your background noise all day. All I ask is for 1 like, 1 subscription, and a hit bell for notifications so you catch me next time I'm live. That's all I ask. If you guys aren't subscribed yet and you want to see the really cool subscriber animation that I spent a bunch of time working on, now's the time to smash it right before we sign off for the night. But either way, guys, subbed, unsubbed, lurker or watcher, I should say lurker or chatter. No wrong way to enjoy the content. Really appreciate each and every one of you being here. This journey's only what it is because I get to do it with you guys. So thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, until next time, game on, grind on, and good night.